Hey, oh shit, hang on. Oh goddamn! Where are you? Whew. Why is it so hot?
But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
I'm back. It's been 9 days since I last streamed. Oh wow, okay. So yeah, I'm back. Nothing much today. Was maybe thinking about doing another YouTube, making another YouTube content video. Maybe. Oh, I've also installed Warzone as well. Been good. Just didn't have a lot of motivation during the week to stream. But I have received some items in the mail, so that would then push me to do more content creation. No, Wigman. So I've played Warzone in the past, and then I haven't played it since one of the. I don't know. I just haven't played it again, and now watching Deadly play it, who's only been playing for what 6 days. Yeah. Oh, ads. So yeah, now that some items have arrived, I'm thinking of maybe just recording a few YouTube videos. So one item. So I've explained in the past that about this particular piece of item as a UPS module. However, I was using a different battery, which I was able to make it work fine. But now that I've ordered the correct battery to fit into this housing, I'm thinking of maybe making a video for this particular unit. Many use cases to have a small device as a UPS, but main purpose is to use it with the Bella Box encoders. So that's one. Another item that I've recently purchased that has arrived. Oh, hang on. This week, man, it arrived. Woo! So this is the Rotolight Neo 3. Oh yeah, you might not be able to see that because it's bright. RGB touchscreen back. If I can, oh yeah. So touchscreen colors as well as effects. So this is lightning effect. Let me see if I can get to the Popo. This is Popo. Woo, woo. And this is also 50. That's 50%. This is also, yeah, this is able to be controlled via app. So, yep. And it runs off a MPF battery. It also has the ability to be plugged off like wall socket power via the DC barrel plugs. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the lumens is on this particular light, so I have to look up the specs on this. So yeah, the thing that I'm excited about is that this is able to be controlled via smartphone or an app. Let me now power that on. So this is from Rotolite. It is a premium lighting item. So right now, if I were to switch over to the app and then go into the gel mode, I'm now able to change colors on the app itself, as well as changing color, temperature, as brightness as well. So yeah, that's what I'm happy about, and we're able to add multiple sets of these lights so that it can all be controlled from one smartphone or smart device. So yes, we might go to purple and just stick this in the back. Yeah, the app control really enhanced capabilities and really help with the photo booth. Yeah. So that's one thing that I wanted to use as well, is when I'm doing some events with the photo booth, there might be an instance where the event might require a standalone sort of backdrop area, so guests can take full body shots using their phones or their own cameras. That's where these lights will come in handy, is able to then modify the lighting to suit whatever the customers' clothing colors are. So yeah. Oh, you sent. Oh, nice. Let's have a look. Ooh, wait, why are you disappearing? Nice. Nice. So one thing I would suggest is to try, and it's good that you have the. So one thing about green screen. Yeah, I saw the video on Doro's Facebook. Hilarious. So with green screen, you need to make sure you have an evenly lit green screen so it can be keyed out more easily within the software. And with the lighting itself, lighting the subject, you've got good lighting on the person. You might also want to consider maybe sort of somewhat an overhead light too. Let's so right now you're seeing me, and it's hard to tell the hair, so it would be beneficial if you had some kind of another type of light to create a hair light to separate it from the background. Yeah, so create for at least for green screen, and make sure that the hair light doesn't spill too much onto the green screen itself, so that way you're able to have a separation between the subject and the potential background. Yeah, hair light is a thing that you need to learn. So yeah. Monkey, welcome in. Lurkin, all good. Maybe you can get a smaller. Yeah, it doesn't need to be strong. It just needs to differentiate between the subject's hair and whatever background you're using. So yeah. Industrial magnet, building your bike. Damn. Kingpin. Welcome in. Sorry, I've been lazy, busy, and unmotivated. All of the above. So yeah, I mean, what did we get up to the last time we spoke, Kingpin? To be honest, I cannot remember. So yeah. Ooh, I have a parcel coming today. What? Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to listen for that to come out. Yeah, that's a pretty good achievement. You made a very random purchase. All right, let me just turn this off. All right. Oh wait, this one. At work? Okay. All right. Called the Rainio Air 3S AR glasses. Ooh, okay. Are they? What are they going to be used for? Don't know if it's going to be used for production. Yeah, it might be useful if you're showing off some kind of a virtual world, right? No more need for real-time chat TTS. Potential terms of service with Twitch combined that. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna use what I'm using. So I'm also multi-streaming to YouTube as well, and hopefully I should have. Oh, hang on. There we go. Yeah, thank you, thank you, Weak Man. I'm trying to look for it on my studio, but I cannot. But yes, for those who are also watching on YouTube, welcome in. Wee! Nice. All right. So yeah, not much that I have planned for today. Ooh, let me drop the resolution on that one. So I'm thinking of maybe doing a quick content making for YouTube. One is probably to show off this device from Waveshare, which is a device that I'll be using as a UPS for my BellaBox encoders. So this one here is an Orange Pi 5 Plus. Using this, I'll be able to have uninterrupted power supply while streaming. And then this receives input charging from a power bank. So, yeah. So I bought the correct batteries to use. So that's a plus there. That arrived. So that's one thing I wanted to kind of do a YouTube video for. Another thing is to probably do a YouTube video of how to connect a GoPro to the Moblin app running on an iOS device. I've been looking at some of the forums with Moblin, and quite a few of the questions come up in regards to how to correctly connect the GoPro to run on the Moblin app on the iPhone. And another thing as well, during my testing, I was able to get a camera to be pulled or to stream to Moblin over RTMP, and that was using a couple of devices. So this here is a Axoon M1, I believe. It essentially is a HDMI capture device, but in this instance, I have it connected to an Android smartphone. I have an app running within the smartphone itself called USB Camera Pro. What that app allows me to do is to receive the incoming HDMI signal and then send it out either via SRT or RTMP. Now, the Moblin app on the iPhone does have the ability to create an RTMP server as well as an SRT server too. However, in my testing, when pushing an SRT stream from this device into the Moblin app, it doesn't pick it up, unfortunately. It sees it, but it's very. It only shows one frame every 20 seconds. Whereas if I pushed it to my home PC, I'm able to receive the camera feed fine. So I'm not sure if there's an issue with SRT server within the Moblin app. But then when I push it out via RTMP from the USB Camera Pro app, Moblin is able to pick it up fine. So yeah, that is how I'm able to push a HDMI camera utilizing the Axoon M1 device to then be received into the Moblin app on the iPhone. So yeah, there's a few things that I want to try and do today at some point. Maybe even play a couple of games when Deadly does his bike rides after his bike riding. All right. So I typed up somewhat of a script. Somewhat of a script. Let me just quickly look for that now. Monday. Okay. So first things first is to make sure I have the correct Z. Good. I have the correct folder. So here we have all the folder structures for each of my YouTube making. Echo. Ooh. Okay. I can only hear one. So let's see, where's it coming from? Oh, yep. Okay. I see it. Thank you, Wickman. It was because I use this scene to also watch YouTube. So audio is piped in, and then my audio. It's a confusing thing. All right. So I was gonna maybe do another video for this using Moblin, a dual phone setup for Pokemon Go. So this one's already done. That one's done. So I might make a new one. This one might be easier to do. So today is the 24th. Software Moblin. I want to adding GoPro. Yeah, adding GoPro. Adding a GoPro stream. Okay. Let's copy the folder structure into this folder. Now there is a thing that I do want to add into this, and this is to show the yep, okay, here we go. Copy notes, images, yep, paste notes. Okay, script. So the script. Oh no, hang on. Yeah, I think we keep everything kind of standardized and make sure we write everything down. So this is UPS. Okay, maybe not. All right, let's have a look here. Copy notes, script, control, paste. Okay. Oh. Why is it? Yeah, okay. Save. All right. That might be zoomed in. Okay, so this is part of the script that I have made. Just literally used Notepad and jotted down a few items, and hopefully we can create somewhat of a step-by-step process. Yeah, I really thought about this. So okay, so the first step is to make sure GoPro Labs is installed on the GoPro. Show off the screenshot from the. Oh, I should really save that. Save. All right, so show off the screenshot from the Discord. This is the version 0.397, released 28th of March, and this is it here. GoPro launch live stream, Wi-Fi credentials, and RTMP URL via QR codes. All right. Let's see. And then let me just check the top-down camera. Yes, this is true. It's only truth in this stream. Alright, so I will need to show off an iPhone, a GoPro, and the Netgear Nighthawk M1. Okay, yep, we can do that. I can do that. Nice. Missingo, welcome in. This is my current status. Welcome in, Missingo. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, so I've just gone through some of the process that I have created in order to do a recording for YouTube content. Yes, I have. I felt like I needed to do, it needed to be done. So, Is the fan? Okay, it's on. It's on. Okay, so this is quite a bit of info. I mean, I can do it in my sleep because I've done it that many times, but in order to showcase it, okay. Let's see. Let's see. What should we do? All right, I think we need to get all the items prepared. So we will need. So we'll need the iPhone. We will need the GoPro. In this case, this is the GoPro Hero 10, and we also need a Netgear Nighthawk M1. Okay, let's see here. That's fine. Leave that there. Leave this here. Make it funny. Okay, we won't need the entire iPhone because all we need it would just need an iPhone. Alright, cool. Now I will need to connect the iPhone to a lightning dock in order to pull the HDMI and feed it into OBS. My back hurts and it doesn't stay. Okay, there we go. That's fine. We'll make it a bit larger. Okay. Okay, so we need iPhone. We need GoPro, and we need Netgear Nighthawk M1. We also need a power bank to provide top-up power to the iPhone, as well as provide power to the Netgear Nighthawk M1. Okay. Netgear Nighthawk M1. Oh shit. And we'll need a lightning adapter. Okay. Let's check to see if OBS is picking up the output from the iPhone itself via HDMI. Excuse me, hang on. Okay. So it's picking it up. Nice. What else? GoPro, it tends to turn off too quickly. Okay. Oh yeah, I usually have a might as well make it good. Might as well make it good. Okay, you know what? Might need a longer cable. We've got one here, I believe. Yes, we do. Ironic. Ironic. Okay, let's just check the scene here. Ooh. Okay, let's. And we need the sheets to make the board pop. Might need to angle it down a little bit more. Alright, this scene has no music, so I do apologize. Just need to make sure everything has a proper grasp, maybe. Okay. We will now also give this a bit of a wipe. Get some of that off. Get some of this off. Dirty. Okay. All right. So this is how it's laid out. This is one of the scenes. Okay. Oh, hair. Let's. All right, let's make a video. A YouTube video. So I will have to switch to a different scene, which means there'll be no music, but I'll try breeze through it. Let's go. All right. So usually I would have just the one scene. This. No zoom ins, no quick shots. Nothing. All right. Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna change the recording to be a bit higher. So I've just stopped recording. I'll change it to 10,000 kilobits per second. So then when we edit it, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, I'm going to be making a video. Hopefully you guys can follow along. Cambling 4. Okay. All right. Here we go. For software, I need my headphones. But for the hardware, like a product, I'll try to do it like a more product style video. It doesn't really matter. I need the audio to monitor back. Okay. Okay, fuck it. Whatever. So I found though on the last video, my glasses were down here. So every time I looked at the camera, it was as though I was not using my glasses at all. That's alright. Okay, we're recording. Oh shit, what did I do? No drop frames. Good. Alright. I clapper. Yeah. I clapper. Print one. Oh yes. We can make it out of wood and then just paint it. And then I'll have to learn how to paint. Spray paint. Okay. Hello and welcome in. Oh, how's the audio? I might have to shift over this way. Oh, yeah. Because I can't move the mic too far out. Okay, let's just restart the recording. Or make a new recording, sorry. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro into the Moblin app. Okay. And then here I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max. Here I have a GoPro. And here I have a Netgear Nighthawk M1. The iPhone is connected to the Wi-Fi of the Netgear Nighthawk M1 on the 5 GHz band. This adapter allows me to showcase the iPhone screen on the recording. That sounded bad. All right. Let's go here. Ah! Facial recognition. Okay, so I need to make sure I have the iPhone connected to the correct Wi-Fi, which I have explained that I have done in the video. So we'll get that going right now. Oh, it should have shown up. Oh, it's not powered on. Damn. Okay, hang on. Yeah, it's not powering on. Why? Now it's powering on. Shit. Alright, let's just stop the recording here. And then wait for the phone to connect to the correct Wi-Fi. Otherwise we can't do any more.
Unless you've got power!
Power! Okay, let's refresh the Wi-Fi. Okay, it's connected now. All right, that makes sense. Oh, yeah. I can't wait for the jokes to return back to its no political correctness theme. All right. So one thing I might need to do is to A6000. Is the audio here? Okay. And are we recording? Okay. Before getting started, make sure GoPro Labs is installed on your GoPro. Okay. Moving on. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we have the iPhone with the Netgear Nighthawk M1 and a GoPro. So the first thing that we need to do is to create an RTMP server. Now if we go into camera 4, yep, I might drop my face. Should my face be there or should it be lower? I think it should be lower. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. What I might do is just delete the RTMP server because we need to create one. And I think I used Hero Black. We might have to start. There's a lot here. So if I alert screen, Hero Black. To delete it, slide across, delete. Okay. Let's just turn off the other scenes as well. So we don't need action for SRT, test RTMP. Okay. Here we go. Right, the first thing you will need to do is to create an RTMP server specific to use for the GoPro. So we go into the cogwheel, scroll down to RTMP server, make sure it's disabled. We will now create one. We'll give it a name. We shall call it RTMP GoPro. Done. And for the stream key, we'll leave it as is. Yep. We can also change the latency down to 250, which is the bare minimum that's limited. Not limited. That's required, maybe. Welcome back in, King. I am just about to record a video to make a YouTube content for how to connect. If I can get the top camera. Where's the top camera? How dare you? How to connect a GoPro to the Moblin app running on the iPhone. Where were we? I should have used the scene. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. So we did the warning. Okay, I might need to redo. Oh, you know, I can add it as a text overlay. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So, we need to get cam 4. Okay, where were we? RTMP server. So now, yep, okay, fine. That's fine. Where did we get up to? Oh, yep, we create an RTMP server. Now that you have already created an RTMP server, we'll go back out and enable that. And now we will go to boom. All right. Now that we've already created an RTMP server specific to the use, now that we have created an RTMP server that's specific for the GoPro, we will now go into the GoPro menu of the Moblin app. We go into the cogwheel, scroll all the way down. Under DJI devices, we see GoPro. Here are a few settings that we need to create. And I might just delete these first. Yeah, I'm going to have to delete these first. GoPro RTMP. All right, we'll have to stop the recording. So I need to delete that one. GoPro. But it has Action 4. That's not the server. 1080p. Alright. I just got confused. Okay, make sure that we have RTMP server here. GoPro. Okay. Okay, here we go. We will now go into the GoPro menu within the Moblin app in order to set up the GoPro. So click on the cogwheel, scroll down to the GoPro menu. Here, the first thing we'll need to set is whether or not we want it to be a 1080p or 720p. I'm just going to leave it at 1080p. The second is to manually add the SSID from the... Oh, that was... I just need to do this so I can figure out where to stop it in the editing. Now we will need to manually add the SSID from the Netgear Nighthawk M1 into the system. So we scroll down and we, under Wi-Fi credentials, we'll create. Within my SSID, tap. We'll now change this to GoPro, and then we will now change the naming to GoPro, and now I shall add which connection I'll be using. In this case, the M1. Back out. SSID, I will now manually add the SSID from the router unit itself. So here we need to make sure we select the 5G band. So this is TPPWG underscore. This will probably could be fast forwarded in the edit. 3E cap C underscore 5 capital G. Yep. Now we'll add the password. Doesn't matter, this is a travel router. Seven nine. Done. Now that we've added the Wi-Fi credentials, a QR code is generated based on this. Okay, next is to create an RTMP URL. So we'll scroll down to RTMP URLs. We'll create within my URL. We'll now change the name to GoPro RTMP URL. Here we will select server, the stream itself. We will select the newly created RTMP server from previously, which in this case is RTMP GoPro. We will now make sure we select the correct address. Now, depending on how you connect your system, whether or not you have set your hotspot on your phone to be the connection, then you will need to select the correct address. In this case, we are using an external Wi-Fi hotspot, so I will select the top address. And now the RTMP server's QR code is now created based on that settings here. Okay. Okay. Now that we have created a profile for the resolution of the GoPro, the Wi-Fi credentials of the GoPro, as well as the RTMP URL of the GoPro, we are now ready to power on the GoPro to connect to Moblin. First thing we need to do is to power on the GoPro. Again, we need to make sure GoPro Labs is installed on the GoPro. So first thing we need to do is to go into the cogwheel, hang on. So there are two ways to get started with using the GoPro. One way would be using the shortcut that's shown on the side toolbar, or you can just go into the cogwheel and go into the GoPro settings themselves and then select the correct options and scan the QR code with the GoPro. Excuse me, hang on, I'll be back. Lloyd. Milk, please. Bless. Oh my god. Weak man! But the Twitch app generally previews the stream very smoothly. So. Okay. I just did a couple of head bobs. But let me spin you around because it's enough sunset. We'll Sorry about that. Just received something in the mail. Well, the delivery driver. Packages, yay! Ah, yep, I know what it is. This is the Arco Swiss quick release. Nice. Packages are great, especially when they arrive. And especially when I can't remember what I ordered. Yeah, nah, I don't order cash on delivery, so. All right, where were we? So yeah, I'll show you why I purchased this. So it's just a quick release plate with a base. But yeah, there is a reason why I ordered this, but I'll show you after. Delayed because of disaster? Damn. Okay. Oh, wow. Do you get a refund? Damn, that... okay. Yeah, I shouldn't be too long. At least for filming, the filming bit. Then you can ask away, Kingpin. Just let me know what you wanted to ask so I can kind of prepare. Because I can't remember where we stopped last time. So, yeah. That'll be great. Thank you. All right. Where were we? Oh, so it's going to make it, but it's just delayed. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. All right. Oh yeah, the password. Okay. All right. That's good. All right. I know. Yeah. That is a simple process to follow. So yeah. Okay. No worries. Let me know how long you need. Like half an hour, and then we can get into that. All right. Let's start recording again. All right, so it's a new recording. All right, let's just half an hour. Okay, no worries. Cool. I should be able to be done with this system. Yep. Cool. On and off. All right, now it is time to connect the GoPro to the Moblin app. So we will need to go into the GoPro menu systems again, but this time around we will now get all the QR codes ready. So the first thing we want to do is to open up the Wi-Fi credentials QR code, and we will now power on the GoPro. Now in this instance, again, making sure you have GoPro Labs installed. Now in this instance, you need to have one of your fingers ready to press the mode button 3 times. So we will now hover the GoPro across the Okay, we'll wait. Not approved. Okay. So now we will hover the GoPro in front of the QR code and quickly press the mode button 3 times in order to activate, in order to have the GoPro approve of those Wi-Fi credentials. Okay, hovering. Okay, that took a little bit of time. I think we need to add, because the overhead lighting is causing a ring around the GoPro, it's unable to read the code. Okay, let's try again. One. So now we have approved the Wi-Fi to be saved into the GoPro unit itself. We will now scan the QR code. We will now hang on, I can't even hear myself. Here we go. We will now scan the QR code for the RTMP URL. Selecting the URL for the GoPro. And we have a tick. Now, we will go into the launch live stream QR code. Okay, actually, that won't work. I think I skipped a step. I did skip a step. Okay. Right. All right. Okay. Let's oh, apparently it's connected. Okay, here we go. Scene. I need to create a scene. Okay. You have arrived. Welcome in, Pete. All right, I'm just currently recording a few videos to make some YouTube content. All right, give me a sec and I will be right with you. Okay. Now we will create a scene within the Moblin app in order to show the GoPro stream. So go into the cogwheel. We go into scenes. We will now create a new scene and we will call this GoPro. Now we will select the video source to be the RTMP GoPro server that we've created previously. Done. Okay. And that is it. We will now select the GoPro scene. Oh, okay, it's streaming right now. So, okay, let me stop the stream. So, unfortunately, I don't know how to stop the live stream from the GoPro itself. Okay? So the only way that I know how to is to either turn off the actual GoPro unit itself. Powering off. Okay. Okay, let's see. Now that we have created a scene for the GoPro, we will now enable the GoPro to throw the GoPro against the wall as use the action 4. Yeah. I get it, but yeah. All right. We will now start the live stream from the GoPro into the Moblin app. Oh, we should actually do that here. All right. We will now start the GoPro to stream to the Moblin app. So we'll go into the GoPro menu system. We will now making sure you should only do the Wi-Fi thing once. So, yeah. But in this case, we'll start again from fresh. Having the GoPro ready, we will now hover. We will now scan the QR code for the Wi-Fi credentials, selecting your correct one. Hover. Triple click to approve the Wi-Fi settings for your GoPro. We will now scan the QR code. Ooh, my hand. Don't know what I'm doing with my hand. We will now scan the QR code for the RTMP URL. So we'll scroll down, selecting the correct one. Scroll down again. Hover. Tick. All right. Now we will start the live stream of the GoPro. We will select 1080p, and now we will scan the QR code. And now the GoPro is starting the process of streaming an RTMP stream to the Moblin app. And we have live on the back of the GoPro, and now we should see a stream on the Moblin app. Why? All right. Stop recording. All right. And here we go. We go here. Oh, we'll scoot down so you can kind of see. Processes. Come on, you bastard. All right, here we go. That way? That way. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to fix the foot. There we go. The foot. I should have done that. I should have done that prior. There we go. And there is how you connect the GoPro to the Moblin app. That's it. That's all I need to say. And I wasn't recording. Son of a bitch. Okay. I wasn't recording. Let me check what I ended up with. Oh no, I was recording. Okay, good. Good. I didn't record any of the audio. You know what? Let me... Okay. You know what? It's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Now that the GoPro is streaming... Recording? No, we're not. We are now. Now that the GoPro is sending its RTMP stream to the Moblin app, we can now push this stream to Bellerbox Cloud. Right, now let's switch over to the Bellerbox stream or scene. Right, now let's switch over to the Bellerbox stream or scene. Alright, so now... Oh, All right, so now, oh, hang on, I can hear double audio. Okay, this is now the camera angle from the GoPro pushing an RTMP stream into the Moblin app, and the Moblin app is then pushing its stream to BellowBox Cloud. As you can see, completely wireless. We have an iPhone 11, we have a Netgear Nighthawk M1, and we have the GoPro Hero 10. Okay, I think that might be it for the video. Okay, thought you were gonna say no live to Cliff when you put your finger in your ear. We're going in live. If only. If only. Welcome in, Pete. Hope you're doing well. So that should have finished with the recording of the clips that I wanted to do editing for the GoPro connection to the Moblin app. So I have seen some Discord comments saying that they have been having troubles trying to connect to the GoPro to Moblin. Now, from my understanding, the thing that I found is to make sure the RTMP address, and let me bring it over here. Yeah. Make sure that within the RTMP URL, oh no. So we need to go into the GoPro menu. So the RTMP URL of the GoPro, you need to make sure this is the correct address based on what you're using. So I'm using Wi-Fi, so that's the first address. If you're using hotspot from the main device that Moblin is running on, then use the second address. So this particular area is, I believe, where people make the mistake on. So yeah. So far, you are the only one to do this. What, the GoPro thing? Or oh, what happened there? Oh no, I did it. I did it. I did it. Okay. So yeah. I mean, I've had troubles trying to get my drone to go into the Moblin app using an external Wi-Fi. I've had to use the hotspot in order to get my drone working. But now, playing with the GoPro settings, I've realized that I might have made the mistake of not setting the correct RTMP connection address, whether that is via Wi-Fi or via hotspot from the main phone. So yeah, I've already made a video. Oh, let me change the recording settings so I can continue recording. 45. Where's the keyboard? Apply. Done. Recording. Yeah. So hopefully, when I get this video up, it will help quite a few people. Although I've been umming and ahhing and stuffing up quite a bit during recording of the video. So time will tell if it's actually beneficial or not. All right, let me clear the desk to start editing. I will be using DaVinci Resolve Studio. I have a paid license. So I keep forgetting where do I do that? Because I don't know where to put it in, and I don't want to put it in somewhere and then get yelled at. Like, you can't post links in here, which I get it. All right, I get it. In the words, oh, that should have been used. There's a self promote. Hang on a minute. Browse channels. I don't see it. I see general SRTLA server. Introduce yourself. I am live. Eric stream. TwitchCon releases about tech support. I don't see it in the Moblin Discord. I don't see it. So unless it's labeled something else, let me know though, Pete. Yeah. So I've already made one video based on utilizing the experimental feature of delay. I'll be streaming for a while today. King, are you ready, or do you need more time? Okay, excellent. You are locked. Oh, that's what it's called. Shit. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Okay, I'll show you. I'll. Wait. Where's my? We can. Now that I have commands set up, we can do YT. So this is my YouTube channel, and if you go to it, we should see videos, and then there's at least one video based on the Moblin software. I've tried to make it as quick as possible, or sorry, short as possible, but unfortunately things needed to be said in order to explain the process of why I did what I did. So yeah, we made it. Oh wait, no, I should bring up the actual images. Here we go. This is what we made for the thumbnail. It makes absolutely no sense unless you were here watching it while I was doing it. Plus ing delay. So the whole video is explaining connecting an RTMP video, such as an Action 4 or whatnot, and then delaying the inbuilt camera and microphone to be in sync with the RTMP video itself. That's about a 5.5 minute video, but I don't go through any of the processes of adding in an RTMP camera or setting up a Bellabox cloud address or adding Twitch chat. None of that. It's literally just starting an RTMP stream from an Action 4 and then changing the latency of the RTMP stream and then adding delay of the inbuilt camera and microphone. Put the link in there. Tech support. Ooh, okay. I shall do that. I'll do that now. I'll do that right now. And then follow up with the GoPro one. Okay, share, copy, tech support. Just made. Oh, I didn't made it. Made a video to show the delay, the experimental delay feature. Yeah. if If I get yelled at, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Now we will edit the video. So here we go. I will now show what I do. So these are all videos based on what I have just recorded, and most of it's going to be just so much fluff. So this is all recordings from OBS. Now I'm going to go into the project folder that I've already pre-created. And one thing about editing is organization. Okay, I need to make that very clear. Make sure you have everything as organized as can be. All right. So these are all standard folders that I have based on a template structure, and I just copy and paste that to every new project. So here we have audio, which there's nothing in there. Exports, we haven't done anything. Images, I have done a screenshot prior to showcase the actual addition of having QR codes for the GoPro that was released back in March of this year. So yeah. What else? Notes, just a script that I didn't actually follow at all because I missed out one key thing. A template, which I haven't actually used in today's recording. So all this is just an actual step-by-step of what I have to do in order to get everything ready. So here, this is based on a previous video that I made in regards to the small rig MPF battery and whether or not it can be used as a uninterruptible power supply. So here, just make sure, show the box, show relevant data, show off the physical items, show off the inputs and output ports, set up what I need to do to showcase the product. So have a face cam, overhead, maybe a close-up as well. Then actual setup of the actual desk, hence the cutting board to make it a bit more cleaner and and not too busy. Making sure OBS, headphones and all that is all set up correctly, and then go through the process of editing as well, making sure that I have 1080p 30 because we're on the cutting edge. Yes. And then thumbnails as well. Ooh, what would the thumbnail be? Technology. And then videos is what we have here. So we'll go through some of the videos here to make sure we get through, because I know some of them weren't done as full. We can look through that through the scrubbing. Okay. Again, video editing, it's best if you have good organization and folder structure. I cannot stress that enough. Please at least have something organized. Thumb that picture with steam cutting ears because of how convoluted setting up a GoPro is, unlike an Action 4, a DJI Action 4. All right, let's open up DaVinci Studio, Blackmagic, DaVinci Resolve Studio. We don't need the script anymore. We don't need it. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully people can have some comments. You know, it is a bit long. Music is actually quite loud. When I've been watching it back on YouTube, it's actually quite loud. So I might have to make sure that I drop the levels on this time round. Okay, here is DaVinci Resolve. I will now create a new project. I will call it I'll just copy the project here, paste, create. Okay, we are in the cut page of DaVinci Resolve. I will now import all the videos based on the GoPro, adding the GoPro to Moblin, which is already inside the project folder. So we don't have to go hunt for it, it's all here. I will also add the image of the Moblin release notes. Yep. Okay, let's select all, bring it down to the timeline, and hopefully we can see it here. Oh, wait. Why can I not see any audio? Did I not record audio? Hang on. Video. Okay, this is now the camera angle from the GoPro pushing an RT. Okay, I can hear it. It's fine. Ah, okay. It's slowly there. Okay. In this point in time, generally, you know what, let's set up now. I did find using the keyboard not as efficient as opposed to using the speed editor. Oh, there it is. Oh, why is it so? Okay. Speed editor. Okay. We will need to connect. We'll also need to raise the keyboard up as well. Rise. Okay. So will this work? Okay, I don't think this will work. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's just... Oh, camera 4, out. Let's just edit Chrome Capture. Oh, why is it like that? Bring this down, make it bigger, make this. Okay. Damn it, I need to. Yeah, I need to fix the boom arm. It's not great. Okay, let's have a look here. Let's just zoom out a bit. This is the cut page. Okay. Oh, I forgot to state this. Well, it's only the... So what we can do we can change this to a different. GoPro images. Okay, done. Ooh, okay. What we can do. I think so. Especially with the split and the jog wheel, makes things a lot more faster. Yeah. Right, let me just quickly record this because I forgot to. Again, I didn't read the script. I went off script. Recording. We go 10,000. Apply. Okay. Oh, need to bring that up. Okay, good. Ever since the release of Moblin 0.397, the GoPro launch has been added as a feature from March. Okay, hey, let me try again. This is okay. Ever since the 28th of March 2025, Moblin version 0.397, the GoPro launch has been added as a feature. All right, that wasn't so hard. That wasn't so hard. Okay, let's change the recording back to standard and not too high. And we will now do this. Okay. The recording. I think it might have been, yeah, this is probably why I did it, is just to make things easier. Oh, why is that one there? Oh, no. Okay, I understand. Adding GoPro, video, boom. Okay. Let's now look into the one, two, one, two. One. There might be double audio, so I do apologize. Let me play. Okay, fuck it. Whatever. Karaoke time. So I need to. I found though. Here, so every time I looked at the camera, it was as though I was not using my glasses at all. That's alright. Okay, we're recording. What did I do? No drop frames. Okay, that we can delete that one because that didn't actually make any sense. Good. All right. I clap her. Yeah. I clap her. Oh yes. Oh, I have to learn how to paint. Hello and welcome in. Oh, how's the audio? I might have to shift over this way. Oh, because I can't move the mic too far out. Okay, that's okay. We can get through a lot. Or make a new recording. Sorry. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro into the... Okay, split that. Undo, split. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro into the Moblin app. Okay. Moblin app. Yes. Delete. Move this one out. Okay. And then here I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max. Here I have a GoPro. And here I have a Netgear Nighthawk M1. The iPhone is connected to the Wi-Fi of the Netgear Nighthawk M1 on the 5 GHz band. This adapter allows me to... Okay, we don't really need to explain about why the adapter's there, so that's fine. Here I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max. Here I have a GoPro. And here I have a Netgear Nighthawk M1. Okay, we can split that there. Bring across. The iPhone is connected to the Wi-Fi. This adapter allows me to... Alright. Sure. Yep, so this is me going through the process of getting the Wi-Fi, so we can delete that one. So that, yeah, we're making good cutting. So that's good. Okay, before getting started, make sure... Okay, this is important. This is really important. Okay, before... Snap, we can delete that one. Okay, before getting started, make sure GoPro Labs is installed on your GoPro. Damn, that stare. Good. That's a good stare. I'll probably do a zoom in after. Okay. On. Okay. Here we have the iPhone with the Netgear Nighthawk M1 and a GoPro. So the first thing that we... Here we have the... Here... Delete that one. Here we have the iPhone with the Netgear Nighthawk M1 and a GoPro. So the first thing that we need... Split. GoPro. So the first thing that we need to do is to create an RTMP server. Split. I might... Oh yeah, we go through the whole process of deleting. Onto RTMP. Okay. Yeah, let's just turn off the other scenes as well. Right, the first thing you will need to do is to... Right, the first... Oh, undo. Split. We can delete that entire thing. And then we can delete this. Server. Right, the first thing you will need to do is to create an RTMP. So the first thing that we need to do is to create an RTMP server. And a GoPro. We actually don't need this bit. Interesting. So the first thing that we need to do is to create an RTMP server. Right, the first thing you will need to do is to create an RTMP server specific to use for the GoPro. So we go into the cogwheel, scroll down to... So I'm just like... Okay. My voice got louder as soon as I got close to the mic. So we go into the cogwheel, scroll down to RTMP server, make sure it's disabled. We will now create one. We give it a name. Okay. P server. with the Netgear Nighthawk M1 and a GoPro. Here we have the iPhone with the Netgear Nighthawk M1 and a GoPro. Because I already said that in the very beginning. So today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro into the Moblin app. Here I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max. Here I have a GoPro. And here I have a Netgear Nighthawk M1. Make sure GoPro. Okay, so I need to add the GoPro Labs video. Import media. Video. And then 245. You can overlay it, it's fine. Okay. Hang on, let's put this down. Alright, the first thing you will need to do, GoPro Launch has been added as a feature from the March. Okay, here we go. This is 2025 per launch. Okay, split. We can delete that bit. And play. Ever since the 28th of March 2025, Moblin version 0.397, the GoPro Launch has been added as a feature. Okay, I can delete that one. Right, that's it. So, app. Ever since the 28th of March 2025, Moblin version 0.397, the GoPro Launch has been added as a feature. Okay, before, and this is the warning. Yep, okay, that makes sense. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro. Ever since the 28th of March 2025, Moblin version 0.397, the GoPro Launch has been added as a feature. Okay, before getting started, make sure GoPro Labs is installed on your GoPro. I think so. What about you? Here I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max. So we can space that out. That's a warning. Here I have a GoPro. And here I have a Netgear Nighthawk M1. Okay, we don't need that. So the first thing that we need to do is to create an RTMP server. Here I have a GoPro. And here is to... Actually, we don't need that either. Oh yeah. As much as I hate editing. Right, the first thing you will need to do is to... I got all the tools, bro. Create an RTMP server specific to use for the GoPro. So we go into the cogwheel. Okay, I might split that. Bring this down by 5. So we go into the cogwheel. Scroll down to RTMP server. Make sure it's disabled. We will now create one. We'll give it a name. We shall call it RTMP GoPro. Done. And well, you don't need tools. You just need just a keyboard and mouse. The tools do help if you want a more efficient. And for the stream key, okay, hang on. For the stream key. And for the stream key, we can also change the latency. Yep, we'll leave it as is. Yep, we'll leave it. We'll leave it as is. Yep. So down to requiring content for Welcome back in, King. Just about to connect on the iPhone. Where were we? A few restarts. So now, yeah, okay, fine. That's fine. Where did we get up to? Oh, yep, we create an RTMP server. Now that you have already created an RTMP server, we'll go back out. Try and edit all the clips. Yeah. I'm going to say about 5 years worth of editing experience, and I hate every single one. So my editing software that I did use prior was Adobe Premiere Pro, but now I've switched to DaVinci Resolve, and then I bought myself a license, which turned out to be a one-time purchase as opposed to a subscription based from other companies. So yeah, let me just quickly check here. We'll leave it. The last thing I said here was stream key. We'll leave it as is. Yeah. We'll leave it as is. Yep. We can probably get rid of the. Okay, good. Delete. You can probably delete that one. You've got probably about a max of an hour. You like the studio thing? Check out this guy for captions if you have studio. Oh yeah. YouTube does automatic captions anyway, so I don't think it really matters. Stream key. We'll leave it as is. Yep. We can also change the latency. Stream key. We'll leave it as is. We can also change the latency down to 250, which is the bare minimum that's limited. Not limited. That's required, maybe. Oh, nice. For the night, eh? Change the latency down to 250, which is the bare, which is. Let's fancy captions. What? Oh, this isn't a short. I haven't done shorts yet, so yeah. If it actually all works on a test ride in the morning, you'll be taking the bike build out for its first ever. Oh, no, its maiden voyage. Well done, monkey. Hopefully it all goes well. Smooth sailing, for sure. We can also change the latency down to 250, which is the bare minimum that's limited. Not limited. Welcome back in, King. Ride with the wind. Why the hell did it go all the way to the end? How dare you? I didn't. Did I do that? Oh, I must have done it. So is there a way to zoom in on the jog wheel? Make sure. I don't even know how to use the jog wheel to its full potential. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, let me edit it first and then do the captions after. GoPro, and here I have a Netgear Nighthawk M1. Alright, the first thing you will need to do is to create an RTMP server specific to use for the GoPro. So we go into the cogwheel, scroll down to RTMP server, make sure it's disabled. We will now create one. We'll give it a name. We shall call it RTMP GoPro. Done. And for the stream key, we'll leave it as is. We can also change the latency down to 250, which is the bare minimum that's limited. Not limited. Let me just delete this one. Oh, undo. Welcome back in, King. I am just okay, I might need to. There's a cam 4. Where were we? RTMP server. So now, yep. Okay, fine. That's fine. Where did we get up to? Oh, yep. Okay, that's a lot of trimming, so that's good. Now that you have already created an RTMP server, we'll go back out and enable that. And now we will go to okay, a lot of pauses here. Boom. All right. Now that we've already created an RTMP server specific to the use, now that we have created an RTMP server that's specific for the GoPro, we will now go into the GoPro menu of the Moblin app. We go into the cogwheel. There's a lot of pauses there. That is like 2 seconds. GoPro. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some mad devil. That's specific for the GoPro. Okay, I need to set this to headphones. Then set output capture. You might hear double audio. I do apologize. Now, the way that I routed the audio from DaVinci was through a different capture, and it caused a second delay. So now I'm piping it directly into my headphones, and it's then also having the audio output filter on as well. So you should be able to hear the Rode mic doubling up. So I do apologize. I've created an RTMP server that's specific for the GoPro. Now that we have created an RTMP server that's specific for the GoPro, split. We can then this way. Pro. We will now go into the GoPro menu of the Moblin app. Menu. Split of the Moblin. Split. Okay, so we go delete. Okay, let's play again. GoPro. We will now go into the GoPro menu of the Moblin app. We go into the cogwheel. Now that we have created an RTMP server that's specific for the GoPro, we will now go into the GoPro menu of the Moblin app. Okay, that is good. I will need to go back into the previous one to enable. We have already created an RTMP server. We'll go back out and enable that. Okay, let's undo. Well, actually, no, let's redo that. Split. And now we will go to, we can delete that one. We create an RTM. We can also change the latency down to 250. And enable that. Let's don't link the clip. And enable that. Okay, we can. Oh, I need to delete all this now. Now that you have already the latency down to 250, go back out. We'll go back out and enable that. Delete. This is a delete as well. And we need to go here down to 250. We'll go back out and enable that. Enable that. Ooh, okay. And enable that. What? And ooh, okay. And in enable that. Right, so we've enabled the RTMP server. This is now that we have created an RTMP server, we'll go back out down to 250. Create one. I'll call it RTMP. We don't really need to see all of that, so GoPro. Can delete that. GoPro. Done. Done. RTMP GoPro. Done. And for the stream key, we'll leave it as is. We can also change the latency down to 250. We'll go back out and enable that. Now that we have created an RTMP server that's specific for the GoPro, we will now go into the GoPro menu of the Moblin app. Yep, okay. Go into the cogwheel. Go into the cogwheel. Scroll all the way down. Under DJI devices, we see GoPro. Here are a few settings that we need to create. Split, delete. DJI devices, we see GoPro. Here are a few settings that we need to create. And I might just delete these. Oh, okay, yep. I'm gonna have to delete these first. Stop. GoPro. That's not. Alright. I just got confused. Sure that we have. Okay, here we go. We will now go in. Okay, so that whole thing can be deleted. Let's go here. Under DJI devices, we see GoPro. We will now go into the GoPro menu within the Moblin app in order to set up the GoPro. Okay, so we can lock that too. click on the cogwheel. Set up the GoPro. So click on the cogwheel. Click on the cogwheel. Scroll down to the GoPro menu. Here, the first. I paused here. First thing we'll need to set pro menu. Here, split the first. Split that to delete. Here, the first thing we'll need to set is whether or not we want it to be a 1080p or 720p. I'm just going to leave it at 1080p. The The second, I'm just going to leave it at 1080p. The second is to manually add the SSID from the. Oh, that was. Okay. I just need to do this so I can figure out where to stop it in the editing. Now we will. Okay, split. We can delete that at 1080p. Now we will need to manually. Add the SSID from the Netgear Nighthawk M1 into the system. So we scroll down, and we under Wi-Fi credentials, we'll create. Within my SSID, tap. We'll now change this to GoPro. Yeah, we don't need all of that. We'll delete that. Change this, and then the we will now change the naming. We'll now change this. We will now change the naming to GoPro, and now I shall add. We'll now change this. We will now change the naming to my SSID. Tap. We will now change the naming to GoPro, and now I shall add which connection I'll be using. In this case, the M1. Back out. SSID. I will now manually add the SSID from the router unit itself. So here we need to make sure we select the 5G band. The ID, I will now manually add back out. SSID, I will now manually here. So here. SSID. So here we need to make sure we select the 5G band. So this is TPPWG band. WG underscore C underscore. Yep. G band. Yep. Now we'll add the password. Now we'll add the password. Now that we've added the Wi-Fi credentials, a QR code is generated based on this. Next is to create Okay, next is to based on this. Okay, next is to create an RTMP URL. So we'll scroll down to RTMP URLs. We'll create within my URL. We'll now change the name to URL. RTMP. Change the name to here. We will select server, the stream itself. We will select the newly created RTMP server from previously, which in this case is RTMP from previously, which in this case is server from previously is RTMP GoPro. We will now make sure we select the correct address. Now, depending on how you connect your system, whether or not you have set your hotspot on your phone to be the connection, then you will need to select the correct address. In this case, we use in this case we use address. In this case, we are using an external Wi-Fi hotspot. So I will select the top address. And now top address. And now the RTMP server's QR code is now created based on that settings here. On that did something wrong. Based on that settings here. Now that we have created a profile, now that we have created a profile for the resolution of the GoPro, the Wi-Fi credentials of the GoPro, as well as the RTMP URL of the GoPro, we are now ready to power on the GoPro to connect to mobile. First thing we need to do is to. So this is quite a few attempts here, I think. Okay, we can delete that one. All right. Let's start with Pro menu system. First, times in order to. So now. Okay, zoom in. Now we will hover the GoPro button. You need to have the GoPro now, and now get all the QR codes ready. Next, the GoPro. All right. That settings here. Alright, now it is time to connect the GoPro to the Moblin app. So we will need to go into the GoPro menu systems again, but this time around we will now get all the we'll now get all the QR codes ready. So the first thing we want to do is to open open up the Wi-Fi credentials QR code, and we will now power on code, and we will now power on the GoPro. Now in this instance, again, making sure you have GoPro Labs installed. Now in this instance, you need to have your now in this instance, again, the GoPro on the GoPro. Now in this, okay, we don't need the GoPro Labs because that was reiterated twice already. Now in this instance, on the GoPro. Now in this instance, you need to have one of your fingers ready to press the mode button 3 times. In this instance, now in this instance, you need to have one of your fingers. You need to have your you need to have one of your fingers ready to press the mode button 3 times. So we will now hover the GoPro across the Go. Okay, we'll wait. So now we will press the mode button 3 times. Let me save. I haven't actually done that this entire time. So now we will hover the GoPro in front of the QR code and quickly press the mode button 3 times in order to activate. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't say it! Activate. In order to have the GoPro approve of those Wi-Fi credentials. Okay. Oh, hang on. What did I say there? Code and quickly press the mode button 3 times in order to have the GoPro button 3 times. Okay, yep, there we go. In order to 3 times in order to have the GoPro approve of those Wi-Fi credentials. Okay, hovering. Okay, what? GoPro approve of those Wi-Fi credentials. Oh yeah, I could trim it to there. on. So now we have approved the Wi-Fi to be saved into the GoPro unit itself. We will now delete unit itself. We will now okay, that was self. We will now scan the QR code. We will now undo. Delete these two. Unit itself. We will now hang on, I can't even hear myself. We will. Wow, that was a lot of we will unit itself. We will now scan the QR code for the RTMP URL. That was very drawn out. We will now scan the QR code for the RTMP URL. Selecting the undo. Split. So there'll be dead noise now. Selecting the URL for the GoPro. And we have a tick. Now we will go into the launch live stream. We will go into the, and we have a tick. We will go into the launch live stream QR code. Okay, actually, that won't work. Oh shit, that's right. Okay. Where are we? We need to create a scene. All right. Now it is time. The RTMP server's QR code is now created based on that. All right. Now it is time to connect the GoPro to the. No, it isn't. We now need to create a scene. Okay, actually, scene. I need to create YouTube content. GoPro. So go into the cogwheel. Now we will create a scene. Should have read the script. Should have read the script. Within the Moblin app in order to show the GoPro stream. So go into the cogwheel. We go into scenes. We will now create a new scene and we will call this GoPro. Ooh, nice. And we will call this GoPro. Now we will select the video source to be the RTMP GoPro server that we've created. The RTMP to be the RTMP GoPro. I'm just removing all gaps to try and make it more speedy. The RTMP GoPro server that we've created previously. Done. Okay. And that is it. We will now select the GoPro scene. So, okay, so the only one. Now that we have. Now. Ooh, did I do more? Oh, what happened here? Oh, did a whole new thing. Okay. Totally forgot. Okay, let's bring that one over here. So scene. Now that we have created a scene for the GoPro, we will now enable the GoPro to throw the GoPro against the wall as you get it. I get it. We will now start the live stream from the GoPro. Throw the GoPro. Enable the GoPro to. Now that we have created a scene for the GoPro, we will now enable the from the GoPro into the Moblin app. We should actually do that here. All right, we will now. Damn, I've edited so many of the same scenes. We will now start the GoPro to stream to the Moblin app. So we'll go into the GoPro menu system. So it's hard to keep track now. System. We will now making sure you should only do the Wi-Fi thing. So, yeah. But in this case, we'll having the GoPro ready. We will now hover. We will now scan the QR code. You should. So we'll go into the GoPro menu system. We will now making sure, in this case, now ready. Code for the Wi-Fi credentials, selecting your correct one, and the QR. We will now scan the QR code for the Wi-Fi credentials. Select for the Wi-Fi credentials, selecting your correct one. Hover. Triple click to approve the Wi-Fi settings for your GoPro. We will now Wi-Fi settings for your GoPro. We will now scan the QR code. My hand. Don't know why I'm doing my hand. Settings for your GoPro. We will now scan the QR code for the RTMP URL. So we'll scroll down, selecting the correct one. Scroll down again, hover, tick. All right. Tick. All right. Now, we will start the live stream of the GoPro. We will select of the live stream of the GoPro. We will select 1080p, and now we will scan the QR code. And now the GoPro is starting the process of streaming an RTMP stream to the Moblin app. I shouldn't cut any of this because then it shows, and we have live on the back of the GoPro, and now you should see a stream on the Moblin app. Okay, good. So that was a good 20 seconds from start to finish. Okay. I think one of the last videos might have been that I know how to is to either turn off the actual GoPro unit itself, on the Moblin app. On the Moblin app. Yeah, now. Switch over to the. Let's switch over to the. Now that the GoPro. Now that the GoPro is sending its RTMP stream to the Moblin app, we can now push this stream to Bellerbox Cloud. Right, now let's switch over to the Right, now let's switch over to the Bellerbox stream or scene. Right, now let's switch over to the Bellerbox stream or scene. Oh. All right, so now, oh, hang on, I can. Okay. Should I keep? Okay, let's see. This might look a bit too. Okay, this is now the. Okay, this is now the. Okay, this is now the. Should maybe add. The camera angle from the GoPro pushing an RTMP stream into the Moblin app, and the Moblin app is then pushing its stream to Bellerbox Cloud. As you can see, completely wireless. We have an iPhone 11, we have a Netgear Nighthawk M1, and we have the GoPro Hero 10. The GoPro Hero 10. Alright, that might be it. So this might be good. So that is the Bellerbox push. Start, wipe, and done. You should use all the transitions, right? The blinds. All right, so we don't think we need to use the editing speed editor done, so we can probably go back to here. So I do apologize for the double audio. I just need to now figure out which one to use for the retro gear. Oh yeah. Okay, so here is. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing ever since the. Okay, Before here, I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max.
Yep, discussing.
Right, the first thing you will need to do is to create an RTMP server. GoPro. We will now go into the GoPro menu. Now that we have created an RTMP server that's specific for the GoPro, we will now go into the GoPro menu. Click 720. So here, now that we've to our newly created RTMP server from previously, so we'll get.
So what's this one then? Oh, this is actually streaming.
So go to the cogwheel. We go into scenes.
So we might not need this section then. Oh, okay, we do.
We'll scroll down. Server. We have the RTMP server's QR code is now created based on that settings here. So go into the cogwheel. We go into scenes. GoPro to the Moblin app. So we will need to go into the GoPro menu systems again, but this time around we will now throw the GoPro against the wall as we will now start the GoPro. And in order to, we will now scan.
Okay, so this we will link it as a single piece.
So we'll go into, we'll start again. We will now scan the QR code for the Wi-Fi credentials. We will now start the GoPro. Action 4, yeah. We will now making sure.
When did I start?
You should only do the Wi-Fi.
Okay,
the
alright,
Wi-Fi.
okay.
We will now scan the QR code for the Wi-Fi credentials, selecting your correct against the wall and credential.
Okay, so this is here.
So, yeah. I get it. So we will need to go into the GoPro menu systems.
Okay, here we
The
go.
RTMP go. So go into the cogwheel. In this case, we are using an external Wi-Fi hotspot. So I will select. Now we will select the
That's the
video
scene.
source, the scene, GoPro to the Moblin app.
Okay, let's. I'm getting confused. There's so many things around.
Server that we will now scan the QR code, get all the QR codes ready. So the first thing we want to do is to open up the Wi-Fi credentials QR code.
Okay, so we'll probably utilize these first three. And I've done a big mistake. Link. Okay. So after the scene, so this is the scene.
The RTMP GoPro.
So I'll bring this over to here.
All right, now it is time to connect the GoPro to the Moblin app. So go into the.
That shifted. Okay. This is why we can't have nice things.
Now it is time.
What in the devil?
To connect the
Link.
GoPro to the Moblin app. So we will need to go into.
What happened to this? Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing because there are a few things missing here. Although it doesn't look like it's actually been recorded.
To Wi-Fi credentials QR code.
Okay, I'm lost. I'm lost in all of this. So I'm so sorry. Thought this was going to be easy, don't ya?
Triple click. And net to bell box 11. We have a net again on.
Okay, this is what we want. We will cut. This is where we shall. Oh, no. Paste. But I need this one to follow. Link.
Open up the.
It is out by a hair.
Up the Wi-Fi credentials QR code.
Unlink.
QR code.
That's why. That is why. Okay, back out. Link. Okay, here we go.
Code's ready. So the first thing we go into the open up the. So the first thing we want to do is to do. So the first thing we.
Why did it shift? Okay.
Get all the QR codes ready. So the first thing we want to do is to. So the first open up the Wi-Fi credentials QR code. We will now scan the QR code.
Okay, there we go. That's okay, that's good. That makes more sense now. Welcome in, Wanderer. I'm doing well. Pain in the butt. Yeah, I'm like, I shifted it and then now it's working.
GoPro to the
but the double audio you're hearing now is I actually made it.
only because in order for me to have direct monitoring from DaVinci instead of monitoring from OBS, because OBS adds like a split-second audio delay, which kind of messes me up. So, but yeah, welcome in. Oh, nice. I don't know what I did, so nice. Okay, I think we are good. Audio seems okay. We can concentrate on, okay, this section here. Okay. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing. Hello and welcome in. Today. Okay, how does my other videos look? I need to remember how how I made it. So logo, text. Okay, so it's logo and then text. All right, so I need to add the logo, which is in the desktop because it's easy to find. I said it was easy to find. Okay. Shorten it? Yeah, I should. This video is going to be quite long, unfortunately. True, but I'm not in it. This is mainly for what do you call it? Tutorial. So people who are looking at this isn't necessarily wanting to jump ship. It's usually people who need to learn. yeah. If it's something that you think you need, you will watch it. That might sound a bit what do you call it? A bit stubborn. But yeah, no, these videos are just mainly being made so that it's very specific, very niche. So again, not a lot of people use Moblin. So yeah. To be fair, you just wasted you watched a bloke for 20 minutes to learn how to glue carpet to plywood properly. See? See? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, if it's something that you want to learn, you will watch it. And yeah, I know I've done it myself where I'm watching, and it's not until like after 5 minutes, oh, that's how you do it. So yeah. But because you watched 20 minutes, you can apply that same technique and you have the result to prove it. So you know what? Yes. Watch it over and over. Yeah. All right. I will now add a title, but in this instance, it is to overlay the YouTube and Twitch addresses. So here is the video was 20 minutes, but the job only took 5. Okay. Okay. In that scenario, yeah, okay, that could be a bit of a it could have been shortened. This could have been in an email. Yeah, thorough tutorials where they go through like every bit is very educational, which I really appreciate as well. Music. Okay, so the last music that I downloaded that sounded great actually no, we need to find more now that where is my studio? So for those who don't know, YouTube has their own music library. So if we go into your studio page, you go into audio library and you can find music that is I guess authorized to be used within the YouTube platform without it being copyright striked. But the thing now is to find the right audio. Yeah, this part is the longest bit. I mean, it doesn't matter for me because I'm just using it as background music. I'm not using the music to switch scenes with for like wedding videos or like, you know, hard cuts to switch between the beats, which in itself is great, but it's not what my video is about. Can you hear that? Sorry. All right, let's see. No, this is too dramatic. Let's go. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. This is it. I think this is it. We're not going to be wasting time. All right. Again, with every project, it's best to try and keep all your assets, in this instance, audio, video clips, images, screenshots, in the same project folder. Organization is key. Okay. All right. So now we have added the audio. No. We will now add the save. We'll save. We'll now import the audio into said Twitch. Yep. Projects. Into the timeline. Okay. Let's back it up. I will. Unfortunately, I haven't. Where is the audio? Okay. You stay organizing your project until you get shit saying. Yeah. That's why my download folder is just everywhere. But for projects, because I've been doing it for quite a long time, I've forced myself to be to have everything structured, because it just makes things more easier to find.
Robust.
Precise. I've just realized Stream Elements, for some reason, the chat isn't moving forward. So I'm just going to refresh B. No, that didn't do it. Okay. Let me go into the Stream Elements. Oh, yeah. So I wonder why the Wanderer didn't his text didn't come through. So yeah, it's moving, but I'm not sure why. Oh, either way, because I can read his text on chat within OBS, but it doesn't pop up on check. Hang on, let's wait. Let's wait. Huh. No. You're not banned. I haven't banned you, okay? If you were banned, why then you wouldn't be able to chat, right? Is that how it works? I've never been banned, so I have no idea. Let me just quickly check. Output. Recording. Okay, good. Yeah, so I can read. Wait, can you guys see Wanderer's text in your own chat windows? It just doesn't show up on Stream Elements. Okay, let me quickly. That's very weird, right? How, even though you guys can read it in chat box, it just doesn't show up on stream. So I do apologize, Wanderer. I'm not entirely sure why that's happening. So, yeah. All right, let's get back to it. Okay, this might be loud. I'm not sure it's furious. Nature. Okay, let me link up this to here. Hang on, let me just pause the music. Oh, this might get loud. I do apologize. Desktop audio. Yep, desktop audio. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing... God damn. Okay. Sorry. So sorry. That was loud. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro into the Moblin app. Ever since the... Okay, let's go here. Yeah, no, we can split. Shouldn't matter. Hello and welcome in. Today Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro into the Moblin app. Ever since the 28th of March 2025, Moblin version 0.397, the GoPro launch has been added as a feature. Okay, sorry. Now we are going through to add titles to the video. So let's go here. Video transitions. We'll go cross dissolve up. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro into the Moblin app. Oh, no, I want to do. Okay, done. Cross dissolve between these two. Ever since the 28th of March 2020. Why is that 5? Wait, what happened to the audio? Okay, just deleted it. That's okay. We'll go across here. Okay, let's go back up. Not sure if I needed to add anything here. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro into the Moblin app. Ever since the 28th of March 2025, Moblin version 0.397, the GoPro launch has been added as a feature. Okay, so what's this one now? Okay, before getting started, so we need a cross dissolve, and then we need a title. This one needs to be huge. Is warning? No. Yeah, warning. Oh wait, why is the keyboard not? Warning. Install GoPro Labs. Now. Okay, and oh shit. Wrong. Damn it. Okay. We go impact. I think impact is, yeah, done. And settings, we'll bring it down. Yeah, I'm not going to say please. Has been added as a feature. Okay. Before getting started, make sure GoPro Labs is installed on your GoPro. Yeah, that is very important to do before attempting to do any rest of this tutorial. Yeah, tutorial. Okay. Here I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max. Here I have a GoPro. And here I have a Netgear Nighthawk M1. Okay, let's copy this. Let's paste this. Okay, let's paste this here. This is going to be equipment. Ooh, okay, we probably won't be able to use impact text on this. Come on, iPhone 11 Pro Max. No SIM. Netgear Nighthawk M1.
4G SIM, and GoPro Hero 10 Black. Ooh, what is a good text? Georgia Gilbert. Ooh, what's a good Cambria? Yeah, that's fine. All right. I will shrink that down a little bit more. Okay. So equipment: iPhone 11 Pro Max, no SIM, Netgear Nothawk M1, 4G SIM, GoPro Hero Black. Okay, that is it. Here I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max. Here, you know what? I'm just going to keep it here, even though I have a GoPro stated it. It's fine. Pro, and here Poppins. Is that? I'm not a graphic artist, so I have no idea. P. Okay, I don't have it installed, so it doesn't matter. Overdrive. Open Sans, Rockwell. No, not yet. But thank you for the suggestion. I will add it at some point. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Here I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max. Here I have a GoPro. And here I have a Netgear Nighthawk M1. I've just regurgitated what was on screen. It's fine. Right, the first thing you will need to do is to create an RTMP server. Ooh. Okay. All right. Let's copy this. This is literally a step-by-step. Okay. There we go. Moblin create RTMP server. Okay, done. Alright, the first thing you will need to do is to create an RTMP server specific to use for the GoPro. So we're going to the cogwheel. We shall call it RTMP GoPro. We can also, we'll go back out. Okay, I think, yeah, all right, I like it. All right, the first thing you will need to do is to create an RTMP server specific to use for the GoPro. So we're going to the cogwheel. Yes. Scroll down to RTMP server. I don't think I've done it before, so yeah, that chapters. Yeah, I think you can add it. I haven't done it before, so make sure it's disabled and enable that. Okay, now that we have created an RTMP server that's specific for the GoPro, we will now go into the GoPro menu of the Moblin app. We will now go into the GoPro menu within the Moblin app. Do we need to have both of these? Because these are two separate sections. RTMP server that's specific for the GoPro. We will now go into the GoPro menu of the Moblin app. I feel we don't need to repeat it. We will now go into the GoPro. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. It's good. Okay, so we've created an RTMP server. We will now go into the GoPro menu within the Moblin app in order to set up the GoPro. Click on the cogwheel. Scroll. What was that? Click the GoPro. Click on the cogwheel. Scroll down to the GoPro menu. Here, the first thing we'll need to set is whether or not we want it to be a 10. Okay, Moblin is GoPro menu. GoPro menu. Cogwheel. It sounds like cog. Cliff on the cogwheel. Okay, let's delete that one. Bring this one up. Cross dissolve.
We will now go into the GoPro menu within the Moblin app in order to set up the GoPro. Click on the cogwheel, scroll down to the GoPro menu. Here, the first thing we'll need to set is whether or not we want it to be a 1080p or 720p. I'm just going to leave it at 1080p. Now we will need to manually add the SSID from the Netgear Nighthawk M1 into the
Hang on.
the GoPro. Click on the cogwheel.
Okay, you know what? It's fine. We will click. We will okay, here we go.
Set up the GoPro. Click on the cogwheel.
Click. All right, no worries. Thank you, Monkey. Hopefully your ride on your maiden voyage goes well. Let us know as well. All right. Bye. Okay, title. We can increase the size here. Change the zoom. Click. Oh, we can change the color too. Red. Red. Click.
In order to set up the GoPro. Click on the cogwheel. Click on the
Okay, I can't hear it.
click on the cogwheel.
Scroll down to the GoPro menu. Here, the first thing we'll need to set
is whether or not
we want it to be a 1080p or 720p. I'm just going to leave it at 1080p.
Now we will need to manually add the SSID from the Netgear Nighthawk M1
Ooh.
into the
But it's
system.
a
So we
touchscreen.
scroll down and we under Wi-Fi credentials we'll create within my SSID tab. We will now change the naming to GoPro, and now I shall add which connection I'll be using. In this case, the M1. Back out. SSID. So here we need to make sure we select the 5G band. Yep. Now we will add the password. Now that we've added the Wi-Fi credentials, a QR code is generated based on this. Okay, next is to create an RTMP URL. So we'll scroll down. Should I add titles for each of these sections? Maybe. Now we will need to manually add the SSID from the Netgear Nighthawk M1 into. Now click on the cogwheel within the Moblin app in order to set up the GoPro. Click on the cogwheel, scroll down to the GoPro menu. Here, the first thing we'll need to set is whether or not we want it to be a 1080p or 720p. I'm just going to leave it at 1080p. Now we will need to manually add.
We can add it in the chapters.
The
It's
SSID from the Netgear Nighthawk M1.
We can add it in the
into
chapters.
Count. The Wi-Fi credit. Okay. And next is to create an RTMP URL. So we scroll down.
Oh, that sounded quite a bit. Ah, okay, I know why. Okay. Split. We can increase this.
Yes. Okay, next is to create an RTMP URL. So we scroll down to RTMP URLs. We'll create within my URL. Connect your system URLs.
Okay,
We'll create within my URL. We'll now change the name to. Here we will select server, the stream itself. We will select the newly created RTMP server from previously is RTMP GoPro. We will now make sure we select the correct address. Now, depending on how you connect your system, whether or not you have set your hotspot on your phone to be the connection, then you will need to select the correct address. In this case, we are using an external Wi-Fi hotspot, So I will select the top address. And now the RTMP server's QR code is now created based on that settings here. Okay, what's this one? Now we will create a scene within the Moblin app in order... It's the scene. The scene. Moblin. Create a scene. Yeah, it's fine. Create a scene. Dam's arms race. Do we need cross dissolves on titles? Settings here. No, it's just going to be bang. All right, cool. Now we will create a scene within the Moblin app in order to show the GoPro stream. So go into the cog. We go into scenes. We will now a new. There we go. And we will call this GoPro. Now we will select the video source to be the RTMP GoPro server that we've created previously. Done. Okay. And that is it. What is next? Delete. That's going to mess up the audio. So let me just... Oh, okay. The audio finished. So I'm going to have to redo. Copy. Paste. Now we'll add the password. Now that we've added the Wi-Fi credentials, a QR code is generated. Yep. Now we'll add the password. Now that we've added the Wi-Fi credentials, a QR code is generated. Okay, so extending the audio again. Oh wow, that's quite a long one. And copy. Paste. Oh shit. This might be a long ass video. Scroll down again. Hover. Okay. Save. Wow, this video is taking quite a while. Shit. Okay. Where are we? And that is it. So we created a scene. All right. Now it is time to connect the GoPro to the Moblin app. Oh, wait. That's the scene. Done. Okay. And that is it. So now it is connecting GoPro to Moblin. Connecting? Yep, connecting. All right, let's go here. We should make this, yeah. And that is it. All right, now it is time to connect the GoPro to the Moblin app. So we will need to go into the GoPro menu, correct one. Oh shit. We'll now get all the QR codes ready. So the first thing we want to do is to open up the Wi-Fi credentials QR code. We will now scan the QR code for the Wi-Fi credentials, selecting your correct one. Hover. Triple click to approve the Wi-Fi settings for your GoPro. We will now scan the QR code for the RTMP URL. So we'll scroll down, selecting the correct one. Scroll down again. Hover.
Hello, ladies.
Now we will
Welcome in
start
CFB.
the live
Hope you're doing
stream
okay.
of the GoPro. We will select 1080p. And now we will scan the QR code. And now the GoPro is starting the process of streaming an RTMP stream to the Moblin app. 24. Wow. Wait, what's Darwin then? 34. And we have live on the back of the GoPro. And now 90s. We should see a stream on the Moblin app. Not melting. Melting. Now that the GoPro. Okay. How was your trip, CFB? Delete. Okay, so now it is Bella Box stream. Yeah, that makes sense. On the Moblin app. Perfect sense to me. Now that the GoPro is sending its RTMP stream to the Moblin app, we can now push this stream to BellaBox Cloud. Okay, this is now the camera angle from the GoPro. The audio from the music seems loud, but it's almost dropped to its pushing an RTMP stream into the Moblin app, and the Moblin app is then pushing its stream to BellaBox Cloud. As you can see, completely wireless. We have an iPhone 11, we have a Netgear Nighthawk M1, and we have the GoPro Hero 10. And then it is... What was the last bit for the video? What did we added? It was like and subscribe. Thanks for watching, like and subscribe, and Peepo. Thanks for watching, like and subscribe. Yes. Yes, I am. This will be my 4th video. Exclamation mark YT if you wish to look at any of those. It is very niched. These are very niched videos. Very informative, but very niche. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe, and then wait, is that what it looked like? That looks a bit weird. Hang on. Oh, the 4 is on top. Niche is a different way to say nice. See. And then we will need to insert Peepo Shy. Please. Okay, here we go. Well, we need to extend this a bit more. Extend that out. And then change the opacity to barely be seen. Oh, we will need to... There we go. Wait, it was smaller. Oh, that's not it. This was... Peepo! Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, wow. Hang on. If what I heard correct. Okay, maybe not. Star wipe. Ooh. But where? On the last scene? Or star wipe on the text? How? Okay. Video transition. Star. Okay. Let's have a look. We need to increase this more. Back out. I wish there was a zoom control on the editor. Ish. Okay, never mind. Star wipe and export. Okay, we did it, boys. Split that. Delete. Undo. Okay, good. Jesus. Okay. Now the sound. I need to make sure that it's not too loud. Starting the process of streaming an RTMP stream. Okay. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro into the Moblin app. Ever since the 28th of March 2025, ooh, we should do the star right here. Oh, into the Moblin app. Ever since the 28th of March 2025, Moblin version 0.397, the GoPro launch has been added as a feature. Okay, before getting started, make sure GoPro Labs is installed on your GoPro. Installed on your GoPro. Okay, I want to do something here. Select this. Transition. We want to do video. We want to have a start point. And then have an end point. Yeah. I'm gonna do a slow. Okay, before getting started, make sure GoPro Labs is installed on your GoPro. Ooh, okay, soft. So I don't want to muck around with the audio from the voice. Nothing's changed though. People have volume control. It's okay. All right, here we go. Okay, we'll add a star to this. It'd be fucking hilarious. Okay, here we go. Yeah, warning. Okay. Before getting started, make sure GoPro Labs is installed on your GoPro. Okay, we might not use the transition. We'll just keep it as GoPro Labs is installed on your GoPro. That's it. Every video could have add something tiny to just like, did that just happen? Here I have an, did I spell that right? Equipment, iPhone 11 Pro Max, no SIM, Netgear Nighthawk M1, 4G SIM, GoPro Hero Black. Here I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max M1. Right, the first thing you will need to do is to into
click on the cogwheel, scroll down to the GoPro menu. Here, the first thing we'll need to set is, okay, I like it. It's great. It's fantastic. Okay, let's do in. Ooh, I have a command for that. Exclamation mark. Save. Okay, let's export this. We will give that the same name.
Enhance.
Enhance. Okay, let's GoPro stream. One thing I forgot to check, even though I listed it in my checklist, is the project settings to make sure it is set at 30 frames per second. All right, good. Whew. MP4 H.264 to 20,000. Okay. Location. Let me just double check this. That is not the right one, but it's also not the not bad one either. Save. Here we go. You was getting your peanut snack. Nice, nice. Okay. I am going to begin exporting. It will most likely affect the stream itself. So if it does, just hang on a little bit longer. Okay. Now, do I need anything here? We will need to manually add the SSID from the Netgear Nighthawk. Ooh, okay, I didn't make those adjustments to the audios of the other ones. 27. Okay, that looks fine. Save. Okay, no, it's so again, stream might be a bit glitchy. Add to render all. So this, I think, took a lot longer than I hoped, but I'm happy that it got done. Oh, okay, rendering seems faster for a reason. Well, it's not tanking stream. No drop frames. Processors. Yeah, it should be fine. What's today? Today's Tuesday. So yeah, about the whole Wanderer thing, in regards to them being able to chat in the chat box but not showing up on the overlays. It's a bit of a weird one, right? I've never encountered that before. And you guys were able to read within the chat box itself, but not on screen. So I don't think I have added any blocked words within stream elements, or blocked a user within stream elements. I don't know if that's even possible. So yeah. That was weird. I yawned and then I coughed. Ooh. Let me check the phone. Ooh, a heart. Nice. Our delivery from eBay. Good.
Yep, that's all done. All right, cool. It's possible? Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. So, yeah. Oh, rendering's done. And it doesn't look like it affected stream at all. So, all right, let's have a quick squiz at the result. I'm going to have to switch to direct monitoring, so there might be some double audio, doubling up. So if I push it direct to ear, and then output capture. Right, and like oh, this is only 6.5 minutes. Oh, okay. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro into the Moblin app. Ever since the 20th of March, Moblin app. Ever since the 20th of March 2025, Moblin version 0.397, the GoPro launch has been added as a feature. Okay, before getting started, make sure GoPro Labs is installed on your GoPro. Here I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max. Here I have a GoPro. And here I have a Netgear Nighthawk M1. Right, the first thing you will need to do is to create an RTMP server specific to use for the GoPro. So we go into the cogwheel, scroll down to RTMP server, make sure it's disabled. We will now create one. We'll give it a name. We shall call it RTMP GoPro. Done. And for the stream key, we'll leave it as is. We can also change the latency down to 250. We'll go back out and enable that. We will now go into the GoPro menu within the Moblin app in order to set up the GoPro. Click on the cogwheel, scroll down to the GoPro menu. Here, the first thing we'll need to set is whether or not we want it to be a 1080p or 720p. I'm just going to leave it at 1080p. Now we will need to manually add the SSID from the Netgear Nighthawk M1 into the system. So we scroll down and we under Wi-Fi credentials, we'll create. Within my SSID, tap. We will now change the naming to GoPro, and now I shall add which connection I'll be using. In this case, the M1. Back out. SSID. So here we need to make sure we select the 5G band. Yep. Now we'll add the password. Now that we've added the Wi-Fi credentials, a QR code is generated based on this. Whoa. Okay,
hang
next
on.
is to...
Did I mention about creating GoPro M1? Yes, I did. Okay. Sorry. URLs. RTMP URL. So we scroll down to RTMP URLs. We'll create within my URL. We'll now change the name to... Here, we will select server, the stream itself. We will select the newly created RTMP server from previously is RTMP GoPro. We will now make sure we select the correct address. Now, depending on how you connect your system, whether or not you have set your hotspot on your phone to be the connection, then you will need to select the correct address. In this case, we are using an external Wi-Fi hotspot, so I will select the top address. And now the RTMP server's QR code is now created based on that settings here. Now we will create a scene within the Moblin app in order to show the GoPro stream. So go into the cogwheel, we go into scenes, we will now create a new scene and we will call this GoPro. Now we will select the video source to be the RTMP GoPro server that we've created previously. Done. Okay. And that is it. Alright, now it is time to connect the GoPro to the Moblin app. So we will need to go into the GoPro menu systems again, but this time around we will now get all the QR codes ready. So the first thing we want to do is to open up the Wi-Fi credentials QR code. We will now scan the QR code for the Wi-Fi credentials, selecting your correct one. Hover, triple click to approve the Wi-Fi settings for your GoPro. We will now scan the QR code for the RTMP URL. So we'll scroll down, selecting the correct one, scroll down again, hover, tick. Now we will start the live stream of the GoPro. We will select 1080p. And now we will scan the QR code. And now the GoPro is starting the process of streaming an RTMP stream to the Moblin app. And we have live on the back of the GoPro. And now we should see a stream on the Moblin app. Now that the GoPro is sending its RTMP stream to the Moblin app, we can now push this stream to BellaBox Cloud. Okay, this is now the camera angle from the GoPro pushing an RTMP stream into the Moblin app, and the Moblin app is then pushing its stream to BellaBox Cloud. As you can see, completely wireless. We have an iPhone 11, we have a Netgear Nighthawk M1, and we have the GoPro Hero 10. Jazzy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Bro Al. I can never pronounce it correctly, so I do apologize. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I was just watching a playback of a recently edited video that I filmed specifically for Moblin. So yeah, and everything turned out okay. Audio sound great. I think all the spelling's correct. So now let's go into the process of adding it to YouTube. Because it's uploading, it might tank the stream. Most people pronounce it as Farquad. But no, welcome in. Yeah. All right, this is my YouTube studio. I will now open up this. I'm just going to copy this, and because it's easier just to copy info from a previous uploaded video. So create, we will go upload a video, we will, where's the, okay, that, okay, we will now upload the video. And while it's uploading, it may affect the stream, so just be warned. Okay, here I'm now going to literally copy paste what I used in the previous video with some changes here and there. Let me quickly get the audio. Stand by for stream. Yep, dropped. It's already dropped 86 frames now. Ooh. Okay. Copy. We'll go now into here. Paste. Software. Moblin app. Adding GoPro stream. You are new from the land of YouTube. Welcome in. Thank you for tuning in. All right. Let me just fill out this information session. In this video, I will show you how to add a GoPro RTMP stream into the Moblin app on the iPhone. Items used: iPhone 11 Pro Max, GoPro Hero 10 Black, and I've realized this is very quiet. Netgear Nighthawk M1, Bellbox Cloud, links, no affiliation, done. Okay, 24th June. Oh, title. What's the vid called? Export. Copy. We will now change the title. TechVid software, Moblin adding a GoPro stream. Adding a GoPro RTMP stream. Yeah, that makes more sense. It's very specific. Add subtitles. Oh, we can do that later. So now I'm going to check the video. Next. Public. Publish. Close. 8 minutes left. Okay. So now that's in the process of uploading. I now need to make a thumbnail. So this is exciting because the last thumbnail I couldn't figure out how to do. I couldn't figure out how to utilize the word delay. So we brainstormed, Chat and myself, and we came up with using a D laying down, and then the chips company called Lay's. So it's a D laying down, Lay's. So it's so stupid, but it makes sense. When you see the artwork, which I'll bring up very shortly, hang on, it makes perfect sense. Images. Here we go. This is it. This is the thumbnail. So Moblin plus ing, a D that's laying, and then the chip packet lays. Oh. All right. So based on this type of insanity, just for the thumbnail, I'm going to repeat this with GoPro. Now, we'll need to open up Photoshop. Images. We'll go... Okay, so this is the same. Actually, I shouldn't open this. I should open the other one because it has the artwork based on software, not hardware. So bear with me for a second whilst I'll pinch that. Copy 1, 2. Adding GoPro images. Paste. Okay, we can delete that one. This one is adding GoPro. Okay. Getting Photoshop loaded up, so that also might tank stream a little bit. So yeah. Okay. Here we are. This is okay. So what can we use to showcase GoPro? Ooh, okay. This might actually be a bit of a unique situation because I might utilize. Sorry if I'm pausing every few minutes. I've just thought of something. So let me bring this iPhone here. Where's the Moblin icon? We go over this way. We might do it. How do we? So Control T. It's reversed, but I'm pretty sure people will get it. I hope. Please. So the Moblin text. Now the so we need to do Moblin. How? Okay. Okay, I need to look for a GoPro. Well, the one I'm using is the GoPro Hero 10 Black. And I just need an image. Boom. Oh no, I need to see the word 10. Sorry. There we go. Open image in new tab. And I will. Can I copy this? And I can copy and paste. Nice. Okay, so now this is just a layer. I can magic mask this out. Yep. All right. Now let's. Oh no! Deselect. Undo. Control T. Transform. Okay. I now need to look for a baseball glove. Yeah. So the intention is the GoPro's been thrown while Moblin's going to catch it somehow. It's stupid, I know. But yeah. Let's just pick something. Open a new tab. Where is a vector-based one? Save image as. Nope. That won't allow it. Sounds like a pretty good pitch, yeah. So, or peach, yeah. So I need to find a free vector of a glove, right? But for some reason, I am unable. Oh, this thing can move around screen. But I can't copy it, can I? Nope. Undo. Okay, let's just pick something. Why is it so hard these days? Man. Baseball glove, PNG, free. There we go. Oh, hang on. What I could do, save image as PNG. All right, nice. Desktop, Twitch, YouTube, save. Like, oh, it's only 12 kilobits. You're killing me. Okay, let's have a look here. It's just a thumbnail. It doesn't have to be high quality at all. Okay. Boom. Magic. Okay. Rasterize layer. Now select. Okay, there we go. See, I still got some skills. Control T. That did nothing. How dare you? Oh. Delete. Control T. Okay, there we go. So if this person is left-handed, right? Oh, correct. Rotate this a little bit. Now the iPhone, we can bring it higher, quite possibly. Oh, high! I said higher. We can now also rotate it, shrink it a little bit. Oh, that's that is not what I want. How do we do this? So I want the iPhone to kind of be like a chest plate, but the character doesn't actually have a body, so that won't make any sense to anyone. That okay, I need to look for an actual full-size handset picture of the iPhone. iPhone PNG free. For free. For free. Save image as PNG. Nice. Okay. Let's hopefully bring in the bacon. Okay, we need to rasterize the layer before making any adjustments to it. Okay. Control D, V, back to the arrow. This one we can delete. This one we will Control T. Oh. Control T. Okay, so now 1, 2, 3. We'll bring over here. Moblin. How do we create like a shift? Oh, that's not what I want to do. Duplicate layer. So we can change the opacity. JPR! Welcome in. Wee! Yeah. Do you guys understand what I'm... So I wanted to create like a speed picture. So it looks like it's been thrown. Okay, let's copy paste. That's not what I... Duplicate. I keep getting it confusing. I do apologize. So we'll bring that down to here. Yes, I was. I'll probably be playing later on if you would like to join. But to be straight up, I suck. I really suck. So just letting you know. And I haven't played it in forever. So yeah. Should I rotate it so it looks like it's turning? Yeah. You know what? I am smart. Yes. So okay. So the original one here, number 4, we will rotate. Number 2. Oh shit. We will rotate as well, but also stick out a bit. Ooh, Delta Force. I'll give that a crack. Unfortunately, I didn't realize how big Warzone is. So yeah, it 180 gigabytes. It's insane. It is insane. I need to rotate this. Yeah. It's huge. All right, enter. All right, we need to go T. Go Pro RTMP. Oh. Sending. Ooh, what's a word? It's GoPro. RTMP. All right, let's keep that. That might be too big. We'll shrink it a little bit. T. Okay. GoPro RTMP. What's another word for in? Into. That looks weird. Might have to just. That's not what I wanted. Every time. You know what? Let's go. Make a new text file. In. 2. This is gonna look
insane. GoPro in RTMP 2. Mobile it. Oh. Okay. I don't want to make it look. I mean, it's already looking odd, but you find the extraction mode better than battle royale. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ooh. Like a. Okay. But this is baseball. So. How do we create it to be ingested? It's fine. GoPro RTMP. Yes, that is true. But he's supposed to be catching it. So I need to make another one. Okay, I might need to delete this one. Enter. Where is enter? Delete. Duplicate. Oh, I said duplicate. Why isn't it duplicating? Did I not Okay. Did I not duplicate? Camera 4. Okay. There we go. Bit weird. This looks so stupid. Oh. Okay. Oh yes. So we could probably get rid of, if we get rid of the baseball glove. Okay, yeah, we can get rid of the baseball glove, right? Where is it? Where is the baseball glove? Oh, okay. I made 2 copies. So if we get this one to be how do we draw teeth again? Like nom 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 nom. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some crude control 0 plus control plus. Okay, we're gonna have to make some pretty horrendous drawings here. This will be black. Oh make a new layer. Wait, why is it paintbrush? Oh, because it's set at bajillion sizing. Jesus. Oh, we're just opening up the mouth so the camera can be ingesting. But I can't find. Oh, there it is. Pencil tool. This is going to be like MS Paint. We need it to be 0.3. So we need a color. We also now need a brush.
Yes, watch me. Watch me destroy this logo. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. Oh my god. Did I just cut? Okay. New layer. Paste. So then how do we draw teeth? This is so stupid. Undo. Black. We'll create a new layer. Teeth. Oh, the mohawk. Yes. This looks so stupid. Come on. So then it can be a complete. Okay, good. Paint bucket, white. Pencil. This looks so stupid. Control 0. There we go. There we go. How does that look? GoPro RTMP Moblin. I don't know what that's supposed to represent, but it's there now. GoPro RTMP ingest Moblin. No, that's the wording. Moblin ingest RTMP. Unless I change the wording. So instead of GoPro stream, and then another text. RTMP ingest Moblin. Okay, let's Control T. Yeah. Control T. We'll bring that up to the top. GoPro stream. I'll put it in the. And then where's RTMP ingest? We'll probably twist it. Or hand will increase it a little bit. Okay, how's that? Ooh, okay. Apparently not. What on earth? I don't think I've banned you. Clearly not. Hang on, let me. Clearly I have. All right, let me open up Stream Elements, because I don't even know if I did it in the first place. How would I have done it? Right? How would I have done it in the first place? Because a total ban would mean you wouldn't be able to chat. So, how? There are no banned words. Spam filter, nothing's turned on. User management, nothing's been there. Chat commands, I don't know where. Can you ban a user from the Stream Elements overlay? Users can be banned from interacting with Stream Elements overlay, specifically through Stream Elements chat bot. This is achieved by... Oh, okay. They are essentially blocked from interacting with the Stream Elements overlay. Unbanning a user. Alright, let's do this. Shield's turned off though. But mod shield wouldn't affect the overlay. It would just affect what is in the chat box, right? Unban. Ah, stop typing! Stopping! Okay. Copy. So it's not in shield mode. Within chat bot. I don't know if that's the word. If we just use "we don't do that here," that should work. Or exclamation mark ban. What about you, Wanderer? Now, can you type something in now? I'm just following what's on Google, which is odd. Stream nuke username command, because this is all from Stream Elements, not from Twitch. And I don't think I've set anything up in Streamer bot either. He's not typing. I put unban. I didn't put ban. Oh, in ads. Okay. Oh, he typed. But nothing's coming up. That's insane. Good ads. Okay. Making me cash. But he's saying all that, but nothing is in chat. Oh, sorry, nothing is in overlays. Insane. That is insane. Okay. I think this is okay. GoPro stream. RTMP ingest Moblin. I think that's enough. That is enough. Export as a PNG. We'll add it to the correct, adding a GoPro stream. Yep. Image. Done. Alright, let's echo. Oh shit. Did I still left it on? I did. Apologies. Hang on. Chris, welcome in. Hope you're well. Sorry, this arm is broke, and I've been meaning to just print something out so it doesn't bend down. How is the audio now? No one's mentioned it, so I just kept going right at it. Got used to karaoke time. Okay, all right, fair enough. So far, that video is now live. Yep. I will now need to add the thumbnail. Upload a thumbnail. Moblin images PNG. On this scene? How? I apologize. That's on me. Oh, bigger than 2 mega. That's right. Photoshop tends to be quite okay, so that is in images. The auto-generated one. Ooh. You can see. Yeah. Yeah. Right, let me open up edit with paint. File, save as a JPEG. JPEG. Yes. Okay, let's head back over to. Oh. Where did it save to? Must be the delay. It was. And it's under 500 KB. Nice. Okay, paste. Let's now upload a file. Uploading. Alright, we have I believe an active video save. Although I should, you know what? Doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. Let's pop this open here. Make sure that the quality isn't stripping. All right, cool. I think that might be it for the upload. Everything seems fine. Let's reload. Yep. Cool. Ooh, 1 like already. Nice. Metrics. Alright, so Pete mentioned I should paste this as well in the Moblin channel. I shall do that. Adding a go. I need to change the title. Yeah, I need to change the title because it is adding a GoPro RTMP stream with VAR or with QR codes. GoPro Labs must be installed. Oh no! Adding GoPro VAR. Yeah, we made it. GoPro Labs must be installed. Okay. I will now do this here. Catch me live, recorded, important. Important. GoPro Labs must be installed. And I've listed the title of the song. How do we add chapters now? All right, let me save this. Editor. Trim cut info card. Is that how we do it? Info card? Video, no. Yeah. if we go to here, or here, is that on the comments? Subtitles, copyright, clips. Resizing, zooming. Yeah. Is that no. It gets quite loud here, according to these audio spikes. End screen. Apply template video playlist. Okay. No. Oh wow, so it's all been added in. Discard. Nope. Back. I don't even know how. Okay. How to add chapters in YouTube video. Show more under automatic. What? That doesn't show. Settings. No, that's not. Details. Cards. Age restriction. Show more. Paid promotion. Altered content. Automatic chapters. You can override automatic suggestions by creating your own chapters in video description. Let's just close down all of this. Content. To use automatic video chapters, click the video you like to edit, click show more. And then I forgot to add tags. Okay, let's Moblin, IRL, GoPro. Yeah, this isn't shown up. Automatic chapters. Yeah, but how do we add it? Oh shit, I don't know. Analytics. So I'm in editor right now. Edit, trim, blur. Oh, you can add a blur. I didn't know that. Shit. This is all within the YouTube Studio editing. Speed, keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, so if we click, say here, what, 10 seconds? I don't know. Okay, I am perplexed. Does this even have chapters? Oh, let me refresh. Import, yeah, okay, I've updated it. But I don't see editing. Cliff, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How's South Korea? Sorry, I haven't been catching up with your streams. I've been watching it every now and then. But yes, welcome in, Cliff. So I have just filmed and edited a video to showcase adding a GoPro into the Moblin app. It took quite a while. Loving the food? Good. That's great. It's great to hear. I've uploaded it to YouTube, but I haven't added it to the Moblin Discord because I don't know if there is tech support. Maybe. Okay. Yes. I think I'm done for that, so that's good. Kingpin, are you still here? Right, I can close down or save the thumbnail. We can close this one down here. All right. Let me know when you're ready, and we can get started on your predicament. Sorry it took so long. It's just it is faster. I have made and edited faster than previous videos. So yeah, I must say I am getting better at this. So the next video is probably making a dual phone setup. Yeah, getting faster with every upload. This though might take some time to get made because I need to route each phones to be outputted via HDMI so that OBS can pick it up and see it. Yeah, it does. No worries. Yeah, it does take a little bit to make a tutorial. And then half the time I'm mumbling, dribbling. It's insane. But yeah, just a bit. So yeah. Oh, Cliff, because you're a gun at YouTube content. How do you add chapters? I'm trying to figure it out. How to add chapters into the YouTube video. Mumbling and dribbling is part of the YouTuber's life. Yes. Yeah. For sure. Oh, another video. The UPS. So I don't want to have to go into too much detail of the UPS itself. I mean, I bought like 3 units. So the new batteries have only just arrived as well. Oh, sorry, the correct batteries have arrived as well. So I might start off with the entire assembled unit along with my Rock 5A. Then do an unboxing. Then show off the assembled bit. And then just using the assembled bit, showcase how it can output a USB power, whilst at the same time input USB power to charge without interruption. This though is being sold as a UPS, so I won't have to go through the process of proving it's a UPS. Excuse me. Alright, let me just get a snack or something. I'll be back while we also wait for Kingpin. I shall return. But let me spin you around because it's enough sunset. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can hear it. I can hear it. Better go. Better go, 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 go. Can you hear the rain? Can you hear the fucking rain? Okay. Oh yeah. It's gonna do a slow twist. Okay, and we're gonna do another twist this way. Down. So I'm like shaking up a margarita. No, no. So hopefully nothing's dropped. Nothing's.
집에 가면서 먹으려고 설마.
Oh, okay. But let me spin you around because it's enough sunset. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can hear it. I can hear it. Better go. Better go, 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 go. Can you hear the rain? Can you hear the fucking rain? Okay. Oh yeah. Winery is done. Okay, now the next is CF Boy. And now the next is Doronia. Is this a happy creation? Oh, there's a bit of a bleed on top of the Doro ball. Apologize to everyone, but at the same time, I don't apologize at all. I'm doing this is content.
Attitude description. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Or description. Description.
Put each timestamp on a new line. Okay, so I'm just testing this out now. Chat to info. Right, so if I save that, changes are saved. Reload. Ah. Okay. Okay. All right. Timestamps are clipped. Ah, yes. I see it now. I've just added these just as a quick just a quick test. So, all right, cool. I will have to go back and do that. Yeah, it's certainly long ago. Thank you, Cliff, for that. I wasn't sure. You see the chapters now? Yeah. Oh yeah. With the breaks, they're not correct. They're not, the correct, but they work. Oh yeah, the cogwheel. Where was it? Where was it? Click the cogwheel. Right, the first thing you will need to do is to create an RTMP server specific to use for the GoPro. So we go into the cogwheel, scroll down to RTMP server, make sure it's disabled. Key, that as is. See, down to out, and we will now go into the GoPro menu within the Moblin app in order to set up the GoPro. Click on the cogwheel, scroll down to cogwheel, click on the in order to set up the GoPro. Click on the cogwheel, scroll down. I said click, but it sounds like Cliff. In order to set up the GoPro. Click on the cogwheel, scroll down to the GoPro menu. Here, the first thing we'll need to set is whether or not we want it to be a 1080p. Yeah. Yeah. Right, just quickly, I'm just gonna have some peanut satay schnackies. So let's it won't be long, so but as always we will do Jiang's videos. Oh, I need to eat. Ooh, this is new.
Where are my zucchini sticks?
Ads. Okay, let's see. Where's me? Me.
라면 먹으면 저는 8개, 9개.
Deadlift.
네? 70개요?
260kg?
닭가슴살. 와, 너무 많다. 와, 진짜 빡.
와, 진짜 대단하시다. 인정.
That's unfair. They're eating while other people are working out. That's crazy. That's
안녕하세요, 여러분.
diabolical.
오늘은 지금 제가 어디에 왔냐면 제가 지금 헬스장 이렇게 촬영.
Fast forward. Where's the? I want the food. Show me the food. Okay, here we go.
이기시면 다 드리고 가겠습니다.
Wow, these are all like air sealed.
풍성해지겠는데 아주.
교체가 가능하니까.
Oh yeah, makes them train harder. Yeah.
이렇게 드시지 마시고.
He's like,
네, 그냥 적당히 이렇게. 치킨 시키면 닭가슴살만 드세요.
예?
아, 치킨을 안 드시나?
치킨을 근데 닭가슴살 쪽으로만 챙겨서 먹기는 해.
아, 같이 치킨 먹으면 좋겠다. 가슴살.
이걸로.
네, 이걸로 1분 30초 뒤집. 금방 되네요, 1분? 얘가 청양마요 맛이네. 잘 먹겠습니다.
잘 먹겠습니다.
네. 닭가슴살. 닭가슴살 맛있다.
이거 통으로 먹는 건데 생각보다 되게 부드러운 것 같아. 되게 쫄깃쫄깃하고 닭다리 먹는 느낌.
안 뻑뻑한데? 이길 수 있을 수도. 청양고추 향이 너무 좋은데?
다음 거 못 먹겠다 이런 느낌이 아니에요. 그러니까 계속 들어가는 맛이에요.
아 그래요? 큰일 났네. 어떡하지? 아니 이게 에어프라이어로 이제 데워 먹는 게 있더라고요. 소프트 닭가슴살 마늘 맛. 맛있네.
번역이었어요. 아까 돌리자마자 냄새가 확 올라와가지고.
그럼 언제든 준비가 되어 있습니다.
그럼 지금쯤 이런 거?
살짝 뜨면 세워서 조리해 주세요. 근데
생일 때.
아직 배 하나도 안 차지 않아요?
아, 나 찰라 그러는 것 같아.
아 그래요? 되게 말캉말캉해요. 겉에 무슨 껍질 있는 것처럼. 얘는 식감이 말랑말랑한데? 말캉말캉?
다이어트 하고 있을 때 너무 땡기겠다 이거는. 다이어트 하면 막 자극적인 거 너무 먹고 싶잖아.
와 매워. 빨리 먹자.
이번엔 교체.
아 정말요?
뒷사람들 배고픈 거 같아.
아 그래요? 아 그러면 일단 이번에는 크리스피 케이준 닭가슴살이거든요. 이거 크리스피들은 에어프라이기에 돌려 먹으면 맛있대요. 어?
엄청 맛있는데요?
그러니까요. 그리고 안에
엄청 촉촉한데요?
네 닭가슴살 와 제일 맛있다 이게. 쫄깃한 치킨. 와 이거 엄청 빠르신데? 와 근데 이 크리스피 진짜 맛있다. 다른 맛도 돌려야겠다. 일단은 이것도 시작.
먼저 먹을게요.
네 드세요. 이거 제가 질 것 같은데요? 와 진짜 맛있다.
그죠? 엄청 맛있죠?
아니 어떻게 닭가슴살 이렇게 말랑말랑하지? 와 진짜 너무 빠르신데요? 오 탄두리 맛 장난 아니다. 와 평소에도 이런 거 드세요? 이런 거?
네, 저는 여기 제품으로만 먹어요. 거의
정말요?
랜딩닷컴. 여기에 맛도 다양하고 일단 가격도 착해서. 네.
국물 아니야? 다리밀도 국물.
아 정말요? 저 진짜
쟤 화날 것 같아.
교체하겠습니다.
어?
먹어요.
아니 원래 이번에 오리지널 뭐 하나 먼저 먹을까요? 크리스피 1분 남았다. 이거 먹고 먹으면 되겠다.
사장님도 음식 많이 드셔보셨지만 음식에 수분 너무 많이 들어가면은 뭐 그런
네.
이상한 텍스처가 있는데 근데 그런 거 하나도 없는
네, 너무 맛있어요. 맛있어. 그리고 안에 진짜 부드러워요. 스피드한 것 같아.
이거 치킨 대용으로 먹으면 괜찮을 것 같은데.
포만감을 찾는 느낌.
아 그래요? 오히려 내려가지 않나? 혹시 밥도 있는데 드시겠어요?
네네.
장어구이랑 그리고 훈제오리, 등심 스테이크 치마추리, 부채살 스테이크, 버터 갈릭 시림프.
장어 한번 가보겠습니다.
장어요?
너무
진짜 떡볶이인데? 어허. 이거 엄청 빨리 이렇게 잘해.
너무 맛있어. 이건 진짜 식사 같아.
냄새가 너무 좋아요.
It is. I'm having a
장어가
snack.
다 들어가네?
I just had two peanuts chicken sautés. So
맛있다.
yeah.
이거
recommend?
완전 식단 할만한데요?
생각보다 너무 맛있어.
너무 맛있죠? 아 정말요?
얼굴 맛있어 보여.
Speed, yeah.
그냥 닭가슴살로
맛있어요?
너무 맛있어. 진짜 요리 같아요. 얘는 진짜 인정.
달달하고 맛있는 데리야끼 소스에다가 장어가 일단 진짜 크고 장어가 냄새 안 나고 맛있어요.
이 장어 냄새 맡으면서 또 너무 배고파져가지고.
아 진짜요? 큰일 났다.
시림프가 너무 맛있을 것
아
같아.
그래요? 그럼 시림프로. 와, 양 많.
All right. Oish, come on. Weak man, you there? Do you want to dive? Do you want to dive? Oh, okay. Let's see. We. Thank you, Mossy, wherever you are watching. Yeah. All right. All right. Let's add chapters into the uploaded video. I'll do it for one video because there's a lot of steps for the GoPro or adding the GoPro. So let me on how to connect a GoPro into the Moblin app. Ever since the 28th of March. Ooh, okay. How do I? Oh, I don't think I can. Moblin version 0.397. The GoPro launch has been added as a feature. Okay. Before getting started, make sure GoPro Labs is installed on your GoPro. Orange. Hello. Homemade pizza? What's the toppings? Tell me. Tell me. I want to know. Please. Tell me. How are you doing today, Orange? Or how have you been? It's been a while. I've been streaming, so yeah. The last stream I had was 9 days ago, apparently. So yeah. Hang on, let me cherry tomatoes, mushrooms, baby spinach, pineapple, capsicum, fresh Italian herbs, ham, and cheddar. Wow, that's quite a spread. Wow, and that I bet that tastes nice. That tastes nice. Wow. Damn it! Now I want pizza. Damn it! I'll have to go grab something. I'll be back in a sec. Hang on. But the Twitch app generally previews the stream very smoothly. So. Okay. Really tasty. Oof, I bet. Fresh homemade pizza. Damn. For real. Okay. Come on, don't embarrass me. No, please. Oh. Okay. Okay, good. Good. So earlier today, I received something in the mail that I had to
put stream into wait mode, and it is a Arca Swiss set. So it has Arca Swiss plate, as well as Arca Swiss quick release plate and base. Now, the reason why I bought this is so that I can utilize it with this. Now, I will bring up a, what are they called? V-mount base. Tilter. Okay. So essentially, what I am mimicking. Do you have to wear a suit when doing weddings? No. No, I do not. When I'm doing live streams, like paid live stream gigs, I don't wear anything too flamboyant or too professional. I dress like tank top and thongs. Yeah. And for those who aren't aware, thongs represents flip-flops, okay? For those in a different part of the world, okay? For weddings or events where I'm doing paid live streaming gigs, I just wear what wait staff wears. Black trousers and a black shirt. That's it. So the aim is to not be noticed. Is to literally blend into the background. That's the whole point. So, yeah, that's what I wear. But as a guest, of course, you've got to wear some kind of a formal fit. But yeah, this might be a bit too high. And please stay. Okay, good. Okay, so just to showcase, this is a Tilter V-mount battery base plate. Yes, a ninja. So I'm not supposed to be seen because it's not my wedding, you know. So what this allows is the ability to add a large V-mount battery to then connect to a camera. In this case, it has a expandable height to incorporate different sized batteries. If I could get away with it, of course. Let me see if there is any other images where they actually mounted a camera. Images. Okay. So essentially, where's the picture? Gosh, dang it. There you go. So essentially, what this device does is add a way to connect a large a V-mount battery to your system for long run times. And this is another instance of it fully decked out. Here you have a camera on top, and then you have the base plate as well as the V-mount battery. Now, what I'm trying to do, okay, this thing used to cost $340 Australian, brand new. It's dropped in price, but still, for a base plate, it's quite expensive for what it does. So what I've done is I have assembled my own. So this plate here, the electronic bit, this is from Small Rig, and then I have all these other items that I've collected over the years to then assemble this. So this essentially has So now this
I haven't used it in a while. It's actually quite dusty. Let me just brush this down. Alright, so what I'm able to do with this is then slap on a V-mount battery that I have here. This is a 99 watt hour, and then slop it on, as well as having a Manfrotto tripod plate, so this thing can actually mount to an existing tripod. Now, the only problem that I have is how am I able to mount my cameras? That is where I bought this. That is why I bought this. This is a base plate for an Arca Swiss system. Now, I am going to install this base plate onto the top handle in order to have an area where other cameras can mount to. So if we go down to the top camera, I will install this, but I'm going to have to do this. So I'm removing the 1/4 to 3/8 adapter, and then I should have it here still. Then I'm going to install a 1/4 bolt, although this one's not long enough. Come on. I dropped something. And for the life of me, it's just that much difficult trying to get it. Okay, found it. Okay, I have no idea what that does. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright. Stop it. Alright, I don't. Alright. I found a longer bolt. I'm now going to install this base plate to this handle, and I'm just going to use a standard screwdriver to get it installed. Tighten it as best I can. And done. So I do have a camera that I would be using for this type of setup. So let me just slap on this V-mount battery. And if we go into the fisheye, this is an RX10 Mark II with its own cage. It has its own battery setup that I have made, that I've assembled to utilize MPF batteries to then connect into this plate to then charge, to then provide power to a dummy battery. And all this is mounted on an Arca Swiss plate. So the intention is to get a camera to connect into this. And now we have a camera with a very large battery to run it for long runtime, long format recording or streaming, whatever you want to do. Now, I could have gotten away with utilizing a dummy V-mount plate, so where there is no electronic contacts, but for the ease of swapping over batteries without having to unplug the cables from the actual V-mount itself, the cabling will be connected to the base V-mount plate, and then that then attaches like so, and we're off and running. And that is a camera system
with a large power bank for long format content. But yeah, so I was waiting, only because this isn't a priority for the plate itself, but there came a point where I needed a system to provide a long run power. So placed the order in, and it arrived, and here it is. Boom, like so. And that is, oh, it looks a bit ugly, but I can assure you this will run for quite a long time. I'm guessing maybe like, I'm gonna guess maybe like 8 hours non-stop. So yeah, this is the setup. And I don't know. I haven't actually run a full test of 24 hours. One, I don't know. I'll probably have to come over and switch out the I'm probably going to have to come around every 4 or 5 hours just to switch out the the SD card for recording. So yeah, so for long form recording without any battery drainage. Well, okay, there will be battery drainage, but not for a while. Yeah, it looks very ugly. It doesn't look very comfortable. It's not meant to be used for hand holding. This is literally set up on a tripod and forget about it. At least for 24 hours. But yeah, that is all about. I do apologize. I clicked the wrong one. Yes. Now, let's see. There was something I wanted to talk about, but I cannot for the life of me remember. So, me personally, I've had people wanting to stream to YouTube, Zoom, Teams, Facebook, even, and not just weddings, just whatever the event was, they wanted to live stream to. Now, weddings in particular is a very unique situation. As you may or may not know, live streaming to a platform such as YouTube or Facebook, they have something to do with copyright strikes for music that's been copyrighted, which makes sense. This, however, during an actual live stream, YouTube may cut the actual live stream feed because of the copyright music. So that's one thing they could do live, like straight away. Another thing that YouTube or other platforms can do is actually mute the stream. And unfortunately, there's no way to get around it. So, yeah. Now, for streaming to platforms like Twitch or Zoom, or what's the other one? Teams. There isn't a way, at least from Twitch point of view, although why would you stream a wedding on Twitch? There isn't a way to password protect that particular stream, nor block any unwanted chatters, right? So unless you've got mods on standby to do so, otherwise you're gonna have to stop, or not stop the stream. You're gonna have to maybe just switch over to emotes only. Excuse me. You seen that happen where live was stopped midstream due to copyright? Oh wow. Okay, yeah, there you go. There you go. So there. Thank you, Cliff. Now, what I personally use, and I also push the cost towards the client as well, or if I bake it into my pricing, then yeah, it's baked in. I use a private site called Event Live.pro. Yep, eventlive.pro. This is a site that I have used in the past to live stream weddings. And one of the great things about streaming to this particular site is that you can stream your own. You can stream anything, within reason. So you could stream copyrighted music. You could stream anything that's relatively normal. So a wedding with copyrighted music, for sure, using this platform, that it won't get you copyright striked. You can play any music you want. And yeah, the pricing though, it is quite expensive, but for a one-time usage, you're good. Oh, Owncast. I don't actually know. Hey, let me look at that Owncast. A free and open source live video and web chat server for use with existing popular broadcasting software. Self-hosted and independent, have complete control and ownership of your stream, allowing you to create the content you want. Frictionless built-in chat allows your viewers to be part of the action. And chatbots. Works with existing software. Your live stream can reach a wider audience using Fediverse. And share your stream to Mastodon and Fediverse services. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Owncast. Shop. You said free. Free and open source live video. Oh, so merch. Oh, just merch. Okay. Oh, there you go. I didn't know about that. Thank you, Chris. But yeah, one thing as well is that you can also password protect this. So only people who have passwords can then view it. There's also a chat option, and there's also a guest book option for those who want to write into a digital guest book. You can set up passwords. Oh, nice. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, wow. Okay. So you can set up passwords for private streams. Frequently asked questions for people who are live streamers who wants to host live streams. It's a one-to-many broadcast like Twitch, Facebook Live, YouTube Live. Owncast is not for video conferencing or any use case where multiple people are wanting to see video of each other. Okay. You can customize site name, logo. You need a accessible Linux or Mac OS server on the internet. Something like Linuxcode or DigitalOcean are good options for starting at $5 a month. The more bit rates you support, the more processing power is required. You can run 3 bit rates on something like a $10 per month dedicated server. Interesting. DigitalOcean, Linuxcode. Linode, sorry. Yep. Low traffic. CPU optimized. Media streaming. Ooh. I'll look at this later on, but yeah, no. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. This looks very interesting. Especially with a password protected stream. That way you can then block unwanted viewers and chatters as well. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Okay. Cool. That is cool. Alright. So we've talked about that. We can hang on, let's undo reopen close tabbed. Get rid of the own stream. I'll probably own cast, sorry. I'll probably create a bookmark for, and I'll look at it later. But nice, thank you. Okay. Let's see here. All right, let's have a look at the trying to add chapters within the YouTube video already uploaded. And welcome in. Today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro into the Moblin app. Ever since the 28th of March 2025, Moblin version 0.397, the GoPro launch has been added as a feature. 24, so 0 and then 24. Warning, install GoPro Labs. Okay, before getting started, make sure GoPro Labs is installed on your GoPro. 36 is equal. This is a lot of chapters. Okay, you know what? It's fine. 036. All right, cool. Let me know how long you think you'll need in order to get back. In order to start again. Why does nothing work when you want it to work? Is that a tech thing? It could be a you thing. It could be a you thing. I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max. Here I have a GoPro. And here I have a Netgear Nighthawk M1. Okay, 46. So 046 Moblin create RTMP server. Wait, what? Oh yeah, Chris. Are you Moblin? There's so many users, I've forgotten. So if you wish to watch any of my uploaded content, please join or follow the link. Follow the link and watch. But yeah, right. The first thing you will need to do is to create an RTMP dump. And in order to set up the GoPro, click on the 126. Oh, okay. Moblin. Go. Moblineer. Nice. Yeah, I'm starting to create this short form YouTube content
specific for Moblin, because there has been, from what I read, there has been quite a lot of people having issues trying to connect their GoPros to the Moblin app. Now, most of the time, whenever I connected it, fine. But there has been an instance where I did the exact same process and nothing worked. Nothing worked. It turned out to be the actual RTMP address within the RTMP server, because I forgot about the different connection addresses when compared to Wi-Fi connection or hotspot connection. That was the thing. That was the thing that I had to change within the RTMP server. Mine never wants to yeah, mine would connect, and then literally 10 seconds later disconnect because it couldn't find the server. So yeah, give the video a watch. If you have any questions, ask. It's only like a 6-minute and 40-second video. Give it a watch. If you have any questions, and if you are stumped, come back and ask, and we'll go through it live. We'll do it live. Why is it drooping? Stop it, please. You're embarrassing me. Please. Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm using a GoPro Hero 10. So it's an older version, but I was able to connect. The thing that I don't like is how soft the RTMP stream is coming from the GoPro. Someone did put up a QR code to change the actual live stream bitrate, but I didn't see a difference. Although, whenever I've tested this, I've only been at home. I haven't actually tested it while IRL. So maybe the bare minimum lighting here isn't able to create a sharp image from the GoPro unit itself. So yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. All right, let me go through and continue on with this chaptering. We will now go into the GoPro menu within the Moblin app in order to set up the GoPro. Click on the cogwheel, scroll down to the GoPro menu. Here, the first thing we'll need to set 143. Oh, this is going to be such a long GoPro. What was that one? Resolution setting. Okay, is whether or not we want it to be at 1080p or 720p. I'm just going to leave it at 1080p. Now we will need to manually add 150. Wi-Fi credentials. Add the SSID from the Netgear Nighthawk M1 into the system. So we scroll down, and we under Wi-Fi credentials, we'll create. Within my SSID tab, we will now change the naming to GoPro, and now I shall add which connection I'll be using. In this case, the M1. Back out. SSID. So here, PM2UR. Now that we've added the Wi-Fi credentials, a QR code is generated based on this. Okay, next is to create an RTMP URL. So we'll scroll down to RTMP URLs. We'll create within my URL. We'll now change the name to here. We will select server, the stream itself. We will select the newly created RTMP server from previously is RTMP GoPro. we will now make sure we select the correct address. Now, depending on how you connect your system, whether or not you have set your hotspot on your phone to be the connection, then you will need to select the correct address. In this case, we are using an external Wi-Fi hotspot, so I will select the top address. And now the RTMP server's QR code is now created based on that settings here. Oh, what was that? 342. Now we will create a scene within the Moblin app in order to show the GoPro stream. So go into the cogwheel, we go into scenes, we will now create a new scene and we will call this GoPro. Now we will select the video source to be the RTMP GoPro server that we've created previously. Done. Okay. And that is it. 413. All right, now it is time to connect the GoPro to the Moblin app. So we will need to go into the GoPro menu systems again, but this time around, we will now get all the QR codes ready. So the first thing we want to do is to open up the Wi-Fi credentials QR code. We will now scan the QR code for the Wi-Fi credentials, selecting your correct one. Hover, triple click to approve the Wi-Fi settings for your GoPro. We will now uh, 454. This is RTMP URL QR code. URL QR. I'll scan the QR code for the RTMP URL. So we'll scroll down, selecting the correct one. Scroll down again, hover, tick. Now we will start the live stream of 508. Starts RTMP. Starts GoPro. RTMP live stream. The GoPro. We will select 1080p. And now we will scan the QR code. And now the GoPro is starting the process of streaming an RTMP stream to the Moblin app. And we have live. So about 26 seconds it took from starting the QR code to then Moblin receiving it. So 5:34. On the back of the GoPro, and now we should see a stream on the Moblin app. And now we should see a stream on the Moblin app. Now that the GoPro is sending its RTMP stream to the Moblin app, we can now push this stream to BellaBox Cloud. Okay, this is now the camera angle from the GoPro pushing an RTMP stream into the Moblin app, and the Moblin app is then pushing its stream to BellaBox Cloud. As you can see, completely white. 604. BellaBox stream. Okay, this is now the camera angle from the GoPro pushing an RTMP stream into the Moblin app, and the Moblin app is then pushing its stream to BellaBox Cloud. As you can see, completely wireless. We have an iPhone 11, we have a Netgear Nighthawk M1, and we have the GoPro Hero 10. Yeah, that's it. Okay. TechVid software Moblin adding GoPro. You can get rid of and then bracket. Save. Let's see if the chapters, there they are. Nice. Hello and welcome in. Today I'll be discussing on how to connect a GoPro into the mob. Is to create an RTMP URL. So we scroll down. Okay. Thank you, Cliff, for that bit of information for adding chapters into the uploaded video on YouTube. Sorry, I've forgotten about the mic. Twist again. Okay, maybe not. GoPro Labs must be installed. Adding GoPro stream by QR codes. Save. Okay. That's okay, Kingpin. It's alright. Take your time. I'm going to be streaming all night, so yeah. Or at least up until midnight my time. So there's another 6 hours, alright? So you're good. If you can make it back within the 6 hours, you're fine. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, yeah. But you know, yeah, take your time. No need to rush, alright? It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Okay, let's see. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Okay. Let's see. What's the one thing that I want to do? Ah, okay. One thing I wanted to. One thing I wanted to showcase, but I'm not sure how to go about it. Oh, you know what? Let's start from here. We need. What happened to all the? I think I might know. Hang on. Let me see if I can retrieve one now.
Okay. Must not be here at all. I swear I had some. Let's see. Must be in here, maybe? Right, must not be there. That's fine. We'll make do. Right, let's see here. This is probably the best case usage here. I think. Okay. HDMI cable. We'll plug into here. Plug the other end into here. And plug this into here. Can this accept input? No, that's output. Okay. So it needs a 12 volt output. Yep, I got it. Lane, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How have you been? Right now, this is kind of a monstrosity. Here's a Sony camera. Here's a V-mount battery for long runtime usage, right? And on the top here is an Axoon M1 with a Samsung Galaxy S10 Android smartphone. So what I'm going to do, work is stressing a bit, so chill stream what you need. Good. This might actually mess with your head with all the equipment I'm about to be using. So yeah, I do apologize if that happens. Okay, so this my mic is weird. Okay, I know what I need to do. So put that there. Put this here. I need the cable. Okay, what I'm attempting to try and do is to connect this camera into Moblin that's been running on an iPhone. So right now, the cameras currently that I have tested with the Moblin app all can connect via RTMP. So yeah, there's that. So now what I'm trying to attempt to do is to see if I can connect this camera. Okay, so I've already tested it
this camera can connect into the iPhone and act as a RTMP camera. Now, what the Moblin app is also able to do is act as a sorry. What the Moblin app is able to do is also, along with running an RTMP server, it is able to also run an SRT server or SRT LA server as well. So using an app within the phone, I should be able to push out an SRT stream such that the Moblin app is able to receive. In the past though, I've had a little bit of issues trying to do so, even though the SRT stream does work because the PC is able to pick it up. However, the Moblin app is not. All right, let's power this on. So we have 12 volt out. That should be pushing in 12 volt into here, unless it requires a DC. Okay, let's power you on. Okay, Samsung Galaxy S10. This is just the camera I have at hand. Maybe in the future, if I do decide to continue on with this type of setup, I might try and make it a more slimmer profile. 0%. How? I had you charging. Yep. Okay, it's gone. Okay. Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? Okay. So we can't use this because it's not being charged. And I'll now put this on charge. Where's that other phone? I don't want to use that one. Oh, here it is. Right. So I have another Galaxy S10. And hopefully it's charged. For sure. Yeah. So let's see, the Axoon M1. And that did not type at all. Yep, Axoon M1. So I was corrected with the naming. Paste. So they've made more iterations of this unit. That's fine. Unlock my phone. Okay. Phone is now being unlocked. Yeah. So now I need to get the iPhone connected to the dock system again. And a power bank. Okay.
Netgear Nighthawk M1. And now, making sure that the phone is connected to the Netgear Nighthawk M1 when it loads up. Alright. So, testing to see if I'm able to get the Moblin app to receive a smooth video with the SRT server turned on. Now, I've been able to receive smooth video when I'm using Larry's Screencaster to screencast Pokemon Go. However, all my attempts to try and receive a smooth video from this rig, at least into the Moblin app, no go. No go for me. So, here we are. Connected. Okay, let's connect this in. We will now see if we can connect in. While using app. Allow. Okay, so we will now turn on the camera. Okay, so here we have the Sony RX10 Mark II with the HDMI output connected into the Axune M1, and then the Axune M1 is connected into the Samsung S10. And right now it is receiving a HDMI output from the camera and feeding it onto the smartphone's screen. The smartphone itself is using the Axune M1 app, and we'll see if we are able to go live. We can go live via RTMP, but that's not what I want for the time being. Actually, no, let's try that. Let's try that out now. Funk Show Brother. Right, let's go into Chrome 4. We will now enable test RTMP because that's what I've set for this prior. Let's go into RTMP server, and then we'll just make sure we have RTMP via HDMI. And now we will select the correct address to input into the Axune app for the RTMP streaming. So this is... Oh wait, why am I picking it up? I can just top down. So this is what is being shown on the Axune app. So it requires an RTMP address as well as a code. Luckily, the RTMP address is now listed here. So now I will enter in all that. RTMP .192.168.1.26.1935 is the port. /live/ the code is 1 2 3 4 5 6 A B C D. Done. Okay, now I'm going to attempt to start the stream from the Axune app. So I can't. There's really no indication on here. Failed to connect to server. Okay. Hey. Stop. Cancel. RTMP 192.168.1.26 1935 slash live slash 1 2 3 4 5 6 A B C D. Yeah, that's it. That is it. So on the we are receiving a connection. Now let's switch over to, let me just turn off this. Oh, disconnected. I have had this happen in the past, where every time I try to connect an RTMP connection, it just won't connect. So now I'll just pull down on here. I'll just double check to see which IP router this phone is connected to. It's connected to the 5G travel router, which is correct. I'll now pull down and check on this phone, and we are connected to the same 5 gigahertz router. All right, so we will check to see why that is the case. So it's not the RTMP. Auto select mic 129168. Yeah. Live. I assume the stream code. Okay, let's 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6 A B C D. If we type it in the main failed to connect server. Okay. So in that case it did fail. RTMP. Next. 1 2 3 4 5 6 ABC. Done. Go live. Alright, so the Axoon app is now pushing again. Moblin sees it, but it doesn't want to stay connected. So that's a bit of a, yep, see, disconnect. Receive timeout. And I'm double checking everything. RTMP server, we are connecting to the correct address, which is in this case RTMP 192 1935. So let's try again. 192.168.1 .26 dot 1935 slash live slash 1 2 3 4 5 6 ABCD. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. I messed that out. All right. Let's try one more time with this app and see what happens. So it says it's connected, but literally 5 seconds later, disconnect. Yep. Okay. All right. Let me now try a different app. So I'm using USB Camera Pro. All right. I'm now going to go into the Camera Pro and then adding the RTMP So RTMP Moblin, RTMP / 192.168.1.26 / live 1 2 3 4 5 6 A B C D. Add. Okay, let's attempt to try to push to the new RTMP address. So there we go. We have an RTMP connection being pushed into the Moblin app from this camera here. It's not as smooth, unfortunately, but it's here. It's not as smooth, unfortunately. Okay, let me try to run the apologies, I forgot it was too quiet. Let me try run the SRT server. Okay, let's stop the push. Let's scenes, test SRT. We can turn off RTMP. We will now go into the SRT server. Make sure SRT stream 192.168.1.4000 1 2 3 4 5 ABCD. Okay, let's add that SRT address. So this is now SRT Moblin. This is an older version of USB Camera Pro. The newer version, unfortunately, has caused some issues, at least within Moblin. 192.168.1.26 $.41234. Question mark. Uh, 1 2 3 4 5 ABCD. 2 3 4 5 ABCD. SRT 1 on 2. Yep. Okay, let's push to SRT Moblin. SRT // 192.168.1.26.4000. So it's having trouble connecting. Oh, it says it's pushing, but now it's reconnecting. Push started. One on 2 168. 192.168. 192.168.1 SRT. So stop push. Unable to connect to server. How dare you? Close window. Close window. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to quickly switch to a different scene on OBS to see whether or not my SRT stream is actually working. So SRT stream is actually working, is able to push, but it doesn't seem to be wanting to push to the Moblin address. SRT stream 1 2 3 4 5 A B C D. Okay, let's try it again. Encoder settings. HEFC. Yep, that's on. One, two, three, four, five. A, B, C, D. Right, let's try it without the question mark. Okay, let's try. Yep. Boom. Very odd. Very odd indeed. But if I were to now safely eject, exit. If I were to now go to Larix Broadcaster and add a connection, SRT Moblin, SRT 192.168.1.26.4123. Stream ID 1 2 3 4 5 A B C D. Tick. SRT Moblin. Okay, back out. Back. Oh, we'll also need to change the video to HEFC. Okay, let's now start. So we see an actual incoming stream from the Larix Broadcaster from the Samsung S10 using all the same configurations as was listed in the previous stream. So honestly, no idea what's happening. Alright, stop. Let's back out. So SRT does work. It's just maybe the stream ID is what is needing to be correct. Okay. Let's see. Where is stream ID? So if I go into so if I go into wait. If I go into USB Camera Pro on this phone, settings. Let's go into SRT Manager, SRT Moblin. This is SRT 192.168.1.26 4000 1 2 3 4 5 A B C D. More options. Yeah, this is the caller. 1 2 3. SRT 192.168.1. Yep. Let's plug in this phone into this device and see if it picks it up. Okay. Okay, let's try again. It's still fuzzy green. That's fine. Let's go live push SRT and see if that actually connects. Unable to connect to RTMP server. Okay, because I am in the wrong Wi-Fi. Makes sense. All right, let's now connect to the correct Wi-Fi. That's weird. Why did Surrey-bot just pop up? What happened? Welcome in, everyone, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Why aren't you showing? Restarted. I'm still showing 6 hours. Okay. We're back to 1 minute on Twitch and YouTube. I can't tell. Oh yeah, YouTube looks like it's going fine. Oh, okay. That's a bummer. Okay. So we've just received the first comment on the newest video that popped up on YouTube. So, but I can't read that because it's not English. All right. Okay. Let's turn that off. Okay, let's have a look. So, I don't know what that means. This works with Pocket 3. If possible, make tutorial with Pocket 3. Oh, okay. Oh, we Amosi. Yes. I believe I can. So, want to dive, Wigman? Okay, so this is just... It's messing with me, so... Yeah, I might just... Let it go. Let it go. Okay. Boom. Can? Nice. All right. Let's do this. Okay, let's... Okay, let's see here. We don't need... Oh, oh yeah. I joined in. What? I'm sorry. Whom? Oh, okay. Another okay. Another schedule. Thank the heavens. Yeah, the Leviathans just one shot everything, eh? Crazy. Crazy. Let me just select the Wi-Fi. Ah, okay. Thank you. We yes. Well, at least that comment about the Pocket 3 was, you know, nice. And not too demanding. I don't think it's not that... Okay. It's not that it's not hard, it's just I don't know how to say it. They've lowered the initial burst damage now. Oh, Chris, did it work? Have you tested it out yet? Did it work for you? Or are you still having some difficulty connecting your GoPro? Okay. Fuck GoPro. Oh. Okay, something just weird. Okay, no worries. It's there though, because I just assumed downloading. Oh my god, there's more. Jesus. Okay. Only because other people have had complaints trying to connect GoPro to the Moblin app. Hence why I made the video. I think the Action 4 and the Pocket 3 seems pretty straightforward, but I guess if you were to type in, let's go, Moblin Pocket 3. Yeah, there's a video already online from All Day NYC, as well as from Emerald Audio Visual. They have content on YouTube that is related to connecting an Action 4 or Pocket 3 to the Moblin app. Interesting. Right, let's have a look at this person. They joined in 2017. Oh, okay. I guess I'll have a look at some point later on. At some point. Oh, ooh, okay, good. I've just noticed OBS being finicky. Ah, yep, okay. I will have to shut down quite a bit of shit.
Super
Quit
our home.
drive.
Prosperity. Liberty.
Gaming.
Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life.
Studio. Deactivate. Deactivate.
But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage.
Are we back?
to
Nice.
be free. Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic
Where
new
is
life
the-
forms. And spread managed democracy throughout
There we
the
go.
galaxy. Become a hero.
Become
Become
a legend.
Become a Helldiver.
Alright, I need to change. Oh, you're back, Kingpin. Alright, let me play a game. Dive. Damn, bad timing. Well, okay. You know what? We can hold off. Play. Okay. We'll do one game and then boot up. Yeah, hang on. Boot up your Bella box and why is that not working? Yeah, boot up your Bella box, get all your accounts and addresses ready, and then we'll start soon. Dive. And then who knows? Afterwards, I might play some War Zone. Uh, 10 minutes. Yeah. Unfortunately, my
Allied destroyer has
my
joined
OBS
squadron.
says I'm still streaming for 6 hours, but apparently Twitch just restarted the stream. So I have no idea. No idea what caused it. I wasn't doing anything too drastic. So yeah, it was just your imagination. You didn't see nothing. Ooh, okay, that's bad. Laggy. I'm gonna have to shut down my previews. Turn off Chrome. Alright, I'm gonna check the video options. Display. What's 720? There we go. Tab. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, okay, there you go. I am the law. Oh, nice. Nice. You look, the setup looks great. Although this does not look great to me. I'm going to have to go back. Display. tab. You need to adjust the screen if you change resolution. Ah, yeah. But it still doesn't look great at all, regardless. Let me see what else I'm running. I'm not. I'll close Discord. Okay, hang on. Give me a sec. Too much blank space. I'll close Discord. I did do Photoshop and all that, so yeah. I'll close StreamerBot as well. So the game looks smooth, but OBS doesn't.
The siege upon managed democracy.
That's crazy. That's crazy amount. Yeah, we might have to do a fresh. All right, let's come back in an hour. Yeah, go have your dinner and come back in an hour. And King, are you there? We'll get started with yours, and then at some point I'll do a restart on the machine, which will unfortunately end stream. So yeah, okay. So sorry about that. Let's go, King. Let's get ready. By the graces of all that is with us, we are now able to redo. Oh yeah, you can try the glasses. Nice. That is very good. I would like to know. I would like to know how they would work as well. Update title. Okay, update all. And I'll reopen up Twitch. Oh wow. What about audio? What do you, does it come with audio, or do you have to provide your own audio? What I was doing? Oh yeah, I need to switch over to my created dashboard. Stream manager. Ooh, coming from the glasses themselves. Okay. Not bad at all. Okay, let me switch over to co-working. Yeah, that sounds better. All right, Kingpin. It connects via USB-C, but the device needs to have. Oh, okay. USB-C. So could you connect the Pocket 3? Right, so unfortunately the Steam game was too laggy, so we've decided to come back to it after. So, are you ready? Okay, so make sure we have the Bella box set up. Ooh, why is that so punched in? Oh, you are? Okay, let me pop open Discord. I have to shut down Discord. Assuming that was chewing up part of my system. So you don't need to purchase a mobile display. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, Tinker Time. I don't know if I have this looped onto... Yeah, I don't know. 1 2 1 2. Hey Kingpin, how are you? I don't know if I have you looped into stream, so we'll just keep you off, if that's okay. Unless you want me to. All right, cool. Not bad. Yeah, have to loop and then. Can you hear me though? Okay. All right. All right. So I'm talking to Kingpin on Discord. So I'm just gonna go through and help out what he has for his bell box system. Nice. All right. We're getting a bit of chopping. Yeah. That was when I was loading up Discord, so. All right, let me make sure we're not showing that on screen. Oh, let me turn that off. Cool. When it was opening. So, yeah. All right. All right, King. Show me your bell box remote. Yep, that one. If you go, so the black one, the black page. Yep. So if you scroll down to relay server settings. So yep, is this all correct? You're based in USA. Relay server account. That should be fine. Can you click on advanced developer? Okay. And can you go to system at the bottom? Okay. Have you added in, so you've added in the remote key or no? Is this locally? You added the remote key. Okay, that's good. Yep. So that's your remote key that you can access this page from anywhere in the world as long as there's internet connection. Okay. So what we need to, sorry. Yep. So if you go back into the white page, and then if you go into, scroll up, sorry. If you go into Bella Box Remote on the very top tabs. Oh, okay. Home. Now, do you see where it says secret URL? Yep. So copy that link, and that is how you're able to see the remote from anywhere in the world, as long as you have internet. Yep. Now, let's go into your SRT LA's relay. So the white page, top tabs, the third one in, SRT relay. So that one. Okay. Now scroll down until you see Bella Box settings. Yep, that one there. So can we go to the black page? And let's go to the relay server settings. Yep. So can you click on the down arrow next to the relay server account? Manual configuration. Now let's go back into, yep, that one. And then select the, yep, ID. Go back, paste it in there. Now go up to the top and click start, very top. Yep. And then click stop. This will now make sure everything's saved. Okay, so do you have a camera connected or not yet? Okay, that's all right. Okay, okay, so relay server account. Can you scroll down? And you have your remote key. Okay, good. Have you set up OBS or not yet? Okay,
Should we set up OBS now? All right, let's do that. Okay. Oh, yep. Can you remote into that? Cool. It's a piece. It's a PC, yep. Yep. Alright, let me add something here. What's the word I need to use? Okay, that's not even turned on. Yep. Are you? Yep. So yep, we are seeing Discord. All right. My bad. I muted myself. Sorry. No. Tech support. Okay. Okay. So, do you have a scene specific for the BellaBox feed? Okay. Okay, that's fine. We might change that to live. Can we change that to LIVE? Yep. Nice. Are you able to access any of the addresses from that previous PC window? Okay. So we might get you to log in to the cloud.bellabox on this machine. Unless you have Discord open on both machines. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. So you need to log in however you logged in before. I think you... Oh yeah, GitHub. Yeah, that's how I log in. Yeah, that's fine. So we go to SRT LAs on the top. Scroll down to BellaBox settings. Oh, actually, no. Go up, sorry. We need to look for OBS. Okay, scroll down. Yes. Yep, the second one. Copy that. Go back into OBS. Add in sources. Add a media source. And then call it BellaBox. Yep. Untick local file. And paste it in input, sorry. And then tick. Hey, let me open up my one just to double check. BellaBox. So we want to, after reconnect delay, change that number to 2 seconds. And then underneath that, use hardware decoding when available. Make sure that's ticked. Show nothing when playback ends. Make sure that's ticked. And close file when inactive.
Make sure that's ticked. All right, click OK. Oh, wait. On the very top, untick restart playback. Yep, click. So every time you switch scenes, it makes sure it closes the source, so it's not on all the time. Now for YUV color range, push that to full. Yep, push OK. All right, now go into your audio mixer and find media source. Oh, hey, is it media source or Bella Box? Okay. Bella Box. Yeah, so there should be a way to find out. Yep, so turn, yep, those three dots, go into its settings, advanced audio properties, and for Bella Box, audio monitoring, monitor and output. Yep, click close. Done. Okay, so that's it for the OBS for now. This is just it's just making sure that this Bella Box stream actually works within your OBS. Now if we go into your Bella Box remote, so if you go back into your window, go to the very top, Bella Box remotes. Now if we go to encoder settings and switch, so on the top line there should be something called test pattern, I think. Scroll down. Yep, click on test pattern. Now go up to the top and click start. Alright, now go into your OBS. Ooh, yep. Loud. So that's how you know it's working. That your Orange Pi is pushing out a test stream over SRT-LA. Okay, good. Do you have any cameras with you now or no? Nothing yet. Do you have a USB webcam? We can connect that in. So go back into your Bella Box remote and just click stop. Now, grab your USB camera and connect it into the Bella Box USB port, into the Orange Pi. Yep. No worries. Yeah, so Warzone. Jesus, Warzone. Okay, no. Call of Duty was like 150 gigabytes to download. And then Warzone on top of that was another 38 gigabytes. So it's just like, holy shit, so much data. But I've installed it earlier today, played with it a little bit, and yeah. Right now, though, I'm helping out Kingpin with setting up the Bella Box. He was almost there. Just needed a few things to be added, and everything was working. So you have to make space for it, yeah. So yeah, Weakman, you need to clear at least 200 gigabytes. 200. If you wanted to play, entirely up to you. All I'm playing is Warzone. I'm not even playing Call of Duty, just Warzone. So yeah. It's crazy. It is. I had to remove First Descendants because I wasn't playing it in a while. So I'm like, yeah, I'll remove it. that cleared out 50 gigs. So it's like, yeah, all right, cool. Oh. For a 70 gig game, you need 100 gigabyte space. What's DMZ mode? I actually don't know, to be honest. The last time I played Warzone, they just introduced the stadium into the game. So there's a few maps that I haven't played before. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Extraction shooter mode. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. All I played on it was the multiplayer, and I still sucked. I never made it to the top. Never made it to the top. Never finished. Always died. Never played solos. Always teamed. So yeah. Just playing it today for like 2 games. The adrenaline, like, oh. Insane. So if I did restarted my machine right now, unfortunately it would cause the stream to end, because I am multi-streaming to Restream. Restream itself doesn't have disconnect protection. Like for Twitch, if say something happened, your computer just suddenly turned off, Twitch will still stream for another 90 seconds. And then if it doesn't detect any incoming streams, it will then end stream. So Restream doesn't have that ability. So yeah. I'm probably going to have to restart the machine. Also, Weekman, what's for dinner? Welcome back. Oh yeah, anything, as long as it has a USB. Pardon? You can hook up your phone, but you can only hook it up to be used as a internet tether. You can't use it to use its camera, unfortunately. Well, hang on. Let me think about it. You can technically hook up your phone to push to the bell box, but that's using older apps. Okay, you've connected your USB camera. All right, now we go into encoder settings, and we need to change where it says test pattern. This is what we'll call the pipeline. So anytime you have a different camera, if it's via HDMI or USB, this is where you need to change it. What kind of camera is it? Okay, so 920 should be able to push out a 1080p stream or 720. You know, it doesn't matter. Scroll down. Yeah. So scroll down till you see USB M JPEG, the one above 1080p, because I don't know that model. Yep. Click that one. Now audio source. We'll select USB audio, and that's it. Go up to the top and click start. Now we wait to make sure that the bit rate. Oh, all right. So if the bit rate goes up, that means it's streaming, or it's able to see a picture to stream out. There you go. Now check the audio as well. Can you snap your fingers? See if the audio meter goes up? Because we had to mute it because of the beep. Ah, yeah. Maybe start recording, and then you can hear the playback of the audio as well afterwards. Yeah. Oh, for the yeah. It's coming through the Bellobox. So now you are able to have a video and audio from your webcam being pushed into the Bellobox. Being pushed into the Bellobox, and the Bellobox is then pushing it to the Bellobox cloud. So yeah. A bit confusing, I'm sorry. Oh, that's good. It's good to learn. Otherwise, you can be a bit stubborn, like I can be. It's like, yeah, I know it all. Yeah, and that is how you're able to stream using the Bellobox to your home OBS. Now, the thing is, because you're on your home network, it may seem fine, but your ultimate goal is to go IRL, right? Bike riding? Yep. So now the next test is to get your Bellobox connected to a internet connection outside of your house. So you could use your phone in hotspot mode to create its own internet connection. But on your Orange Pi, you will need to install or get some kind of a USB Wi-Fi adapter. Because right now the Orange Pi doesn't have any Wi-Fi adapters on board. Let me see if I can find a box. I think it does, but unfortunately, it's only if you're using it as a Raspberry Pi machine, not a Bellobox machine. Because for some reason, the software for the Bellobox won't allow for the inbuilt Wi-Fi adapter to be used. So, yeah, it's another purchase to purchase. I will find a link for what I've used as a idea. Now, there's a lot of Wi-Fi adapters, but you need to make sure you get one that is compatible to be used with Linux, because that's what the Orange Pi is. It's a Linux device. So let me see. So this is one of the Wi-Fi adapters I have used. I'll paste it. Oh yeah, you can connect that in. If that's okay. If your Bellobox unit can see it once you connect it in, then you're good to use it. You know, if the remote doesn't see it, then that's the issue. All right, let me. So this is the Wi-Fi adapter that I have used. I've put it in the Tinker Time chat at the bottom. Yeah. So what's that? What was that in your hand? That white thing? Oh, okay. That looked different. The white one. Yeah. Oh, silver. Oh, yep. Nice. Yeah. So you can buy a USB Wi-Fi adapter, or you can also buy a internal M.2 Wi-Fi card. Yeah, nice. Do you have a fan? No, okay, because you said you live in Florida, so that's going to be hot. Hot and humid, yeah. I would strongly suggest to at least get some kind of a fan for the inside of the case. Yeah. Any other questions? The phone for internet connection? Or for yes. So the phone itself you can use as a internet connection, and you can probably use it as a chat phone as well. What kind of phone is it? S20. Okay, yep. I have an S20 FE, the fan edition. Okay, yep. That's fine. Yep. If your hotspot can connect via USB, then that should be able to provide an internet connection to the bell box while you're out IRL. I know that some hotspots are Wi-Fi only, but some hotspots can be used as USB tether. So, yeah. Doesn't hurt. Just plug it into a spare USB port and then check the remote. And if the remote detects it, it will show up. Yep, you're there now. What you're seeing is the remote. Yeah. So maybe stop this. Yeah. Sometimes you may have to stop the BellBox stream in order for new devices to be detected. Sometimes it works straight away. So, yeah. Bit of a weird one. Sometimes as well, depending on the hotspot that you're using, you may have to go into the hotspots app and enable USB tether, if that makes sense. Yeah. No worries. Yes. Does it have its own battery, or do you need to provide power from a power bank? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Try them all, might as well. That's the thing, right? It never works the first time. There's always something. Oh. Oh, nice. Screen throwing is great. Darn. Alright. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to think now. there might be a way to use the phone as a camera source, and then use the Bella box as the bonded internet encoder. But that still requires the use of a Wi-Fi adapter of some sort to connect to the phone. Well, if you can, try and get as many USB Wi-Fi adapters as you can. Just, to bring home to test. And then, yeah. So, if you haven't got a camera yet, that's fine. But you still want to utilize the Bella box for its bonding setup, correct? Yeah, okay. So you will need, how many hotspots do you have? Yep. 2 phones. And how many SIMs on those 2 phones? All right, so you have 3 internet connections, or 3 SIMs. Okay, that's fine. 3 internet connections, yes. Yep. So what we can do is, if we were to lay it out now, let me see if I can share my very specific camera. Camera 2. Okay. All right. Where's my pen? Oh, this is upside down. Damn it. Okay, let me see here. So we have your Bella box here. We have your S20 phone, and then we have call this your hotspot, right? And then we have I should have drawn it somewhere. This is OBS at home, and this is Bella box cloud. I don't know if that's even in the right way. All right, so oh, I don't have any other pens. Oh, actually, I might use a. Okay. So, say you got 3 Wi-Fi adapters, okay? Orange is 1, and then this black box here is 2, and then I swear to God, oh, I did bring home a bunch of. These are all leftover pens from work. Okay, good. We've got at least 3 different colors. Okay. So I've chosen 3 because you have 3 internet connections. And then here is the 3rd Wi-Fi adapter. Now, on the Bella box system, there is something called a SRT relay. So what this allows you to do is to the Bella box unit itself can accept an SRT stream to the Bella box unit itself. So what we want to do in this setup is to transmit from the S20 and SRT. Oh, what do you use the? So we use. Okay. So this is a SRT stream from the S20 to this one Wi-Fi hotspot. Now, so this is a Wi-Fi USB adapter. All three of these. Right? So that is how you are able to receive a camera stream from your S20. This is over essentially Wi-Fi. So the S20 will Wi-Fi send its stream to one USB adapter, and this is in hotspot or access point mode. So this unfortunately will not be able to transmit or receive internet. This hotspot will be primarily be used specifically for receiving this incoming video transmission. Now, this hotspot here, which is your what's that hotspot? What brand is it? One of them. MiFi. Okay, so this is MiFi, and this is Wi-Fi only. So this USB Wi-Fi adapter will connect to this MiFi adapter wirelessly. Okay, and that's one internet connection. Now, you said you had another phone, sorry. And this has a SIM card. All right. So what you can do is turn this into a mobile hotspot. And then this blue one will connect to the mobile hotspot of this S9. And then now, one thing is you can also use this S9 as a chat phone because it already has a SIM card in it. So then you could use your S20. Oh, yeah. You could use your S20 as your main camera, and then you have your S9 as a chat phone, and just rig up your selfie stick to hold one phone in horizontal mode for the camera, and then one phone in vertical mode for chat. Does that make sense? Sorry. Okay. All right. So this was hard to explain by talking. I needed this. Yeah. Now, because you have one internet connection from your MiFi and one internet connection from so your S9, you have two internet connections at the very least. Now, you said you had a third one, and it's probably coming in from the S20. So, okay. So where's the third SIM? That's okay. Oh, yep. Ooh, fancy. So what you can do, if you were to purchase a fourth Wi-Fi adapter, then you can have this S25 just in your pocket, broadcasting its own hotspot to the third internet connection, or to the third Wi-Fi adapter. So this will be your third internet connection. The Boom Show, welcome in. internet. Oh, third. Okay. BBC. I just realized what I wrote there. Now, where's the black? The Bella box would then combine all 3 internet connections as one solid connection and send it to the Bella box cloud, and then your own home OBS will then bring in the Bella box cloud stream that you've seen earlier today when we tested it. Now, at the same time with your chat phone, you're able to also connect in your Bella box remote. So you're able to control. Hang on. Yeah, wait. Sorry about that. So yeah, you could on your S9, because it's small, you can have your chat phone and your Bella box remote. You don't really need to have your Bella box remote on all the time. You just need to turn it on to check whether or not you have the internet connections as well as the correct pipeline. Yeah. So the S25 and the MiFi will live in your bag or your pocket, and it's just broadcasting its own Wi-Fi connection to your Bella box Orange Pi. And because the S20 isn't using its own SIM card, then that would not generate as much heat, because if you're using your Wi-Fi, Bluetooth and internal SIM card, it consumes more power and in turn produces more heat. Yeah. So hopefully you shouldn't have to require a lot of cooling for your S20, but it doesn't hurt to have some kind of a fan cooling system because of your location. And then OBS to, is it just to Twitch or do you have other? Yep, just to Twitch. And then, yeah, that's it. So as long as you have good internet at home, home internet, then yeah, you should be fine. Because Twitch only allows, well, for newcomers and affiliates, a maximum of 6,000 kilobits per second of RTMP streaming. Then you would need a upload speed of roughly 15 to 20 megabit per second. Yeah, that's plenty. Because if you double 6, then you have some headroom to play with as well. Yeah, it's a lot of things to connect in. USB adapters, because all of these you already have. You have everything except for the USB adapters, from what I can tell, and a fan. You need a fan. That's okay. Yep. Yes. 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 That is. So this is a travel router. So it has, you shove in a SIM card, and this thing's great because it also allows for Ethernet output. And on the Orange Pi, it has an Ethernet connection. So you can literally power this and then connect it via Ethernet into the Orange Pi. Now what this also is able to do, because it's been sold as a travel router, it has 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi as well as 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi. So it's essentially like the MiFi, but it has the ability to be USB tethered as well as have an Ethernet output. So this is a more premium product compared to the MiFi. So yeah. But this is an old model. This is the M1. If you can get your hands on an M1 for cheap, you're set. Depending on whether or not the actual unit itself is locked to a carrier. Because I know I've heard that either Verizon locks it down or T-Mobile locks it down to their carriers. So yeah, it really depends on. I would suggest the M1. It's like the first generation, but it's been used by everyone around the world with their specific regions. The M2s unfortunately has a touch button on the surface. So if you've turned it off, if you end a stream for the day, fine. But as soon as you put it into a pocket and something just taps on the button, it powers on and drains your battery. So that's one of the issues with the M2s. And I'm not familiar with any of the other models because I've only ever used M1s and M2s. Ooh, yep. You shouldn't, but for OBS. Ooh, okay. So OBS has its own set of requirements. So home PC 1, I guess try to have it connected via Ethernet or network to your router or whatever you use. Another thing as well is have the ability to access it remotely from your phone. Have the ability to power on your power on remotely. So if for some reason electricity was just knocked out in your property and then it turns back on, your PC doesn't automatically turn on, I assume. So you need a way to somehow power back on the PC. So what I use in this regard is I use a device such as this. This is a TP-Link Tapo Wi-Fi controlled power socket. So as long as the home internet is able to be back up and running, which in most cases, most routers turn on when there's electricity powered because the physical switch is turned on. So I use this to power off or power on my PC. I have a mini PC running, so there's this. So this is something that you could look into as a Wi-Fi power socket. For the home PC as well, you need a way to control OBS. So I use an app called OBS Blade that gives me full access to control my home OBS through the app. So I'll just boot it up now. So OBS Blade, and right now it's going to detect available connections. I'm at home with Wi-Fi, so it sees it quickly. So if you look at my stream now, I'll go to be right back. Main face. So this is another app to use. This does require WebSocket, and I believe the port should be already configured to access it outside of the home. So I don't think you will need to do any port forwarding for this. I'll have to double check that. So you need to control OBS to either start or stop stream. Oh, geez, my handwriting. Stream. Okay. What else is there? So I guess these are the main ones. The main points is to have the ability to remote access. This one I use Chrome Remote. Now, in the event that you have to power on or restart your machine, it may be tricky if you have a login, because you have to log in. Hence why I've purchased a separate mini PC. One, because it uses less power as opposed to the gaming PC. And two, I've removed all login access. You may not be comfortable with that, but that's one thing to do. Or if you have the finances, you can purchase a cloud-based OBS to stream to, and then that pushes its stream to Twitch, so you don't have to worry about anything running at home. But that's really on some, depending on people's finances and stuff. How long are you going away for? 3 weeks. Okay. Yeah. So it's really entirely up to you. You could probably purchase like a 1 month subscription for the cloud-based OBS, but that means you need to get everything configured before you leave. So yeah, which is so you need to, so for the power on and restart, you need a way to bypass your login, and then you need a way to auto start your programs. In this case, OBS. If you use StreamerBot, I'm not sure what else you use. Chrome. In order for the remote to work, you need to enable a Chrome window. What else? I don't know if you need to turn on Discord. That's entirely up to you. I don't. I have a few other so another piece of software that I use is called Knobs. This is the automatic scene switcher in case my BellaBox stream dies, but the Twitch stream still continues. So you need a way to auto start the Knobs software. Yeah. So the Knobs software is an auto scene switching or disconnect protection scene switcher. That in itself is quite a bit of challenge to get set up. But once you've configured it to use with OBS, then then you can use the knobs commands to control OBS as well, is what I use. So because I've configured knobs to run on my home OBS along with my BellaBox stream, I'm able to start the actual OBS stream. I'm able to stop OBS stream. I can also record, I can also start recording. I can also stop recording, and I can also scene switch. So if for some reason OBS Blade, did I write that down? Oh no, I didn't. Oh, yeah. If for some reason OBS Blade isn't able to work for you, then you have a secondary option to utilize knobs with its built-in chat commands for your stream. Remote, what, like what? No, I have not. I mean, I've only ever been away for about 2 weeks, and I've been able to utilize my home PC, and that's fine. And there hasn't been any like drastic or dramatic dropouts. But I think if I am going to go and do a trip longer than a month, I might look into getting into a cloud-based OBS, like IRL hosting or anti-scruff. It is quite expensive, but if I'm only going to be using it for a month, then, you know, I can at least not have to worry about any of this and just remote in to the online cloud-based OBS. And if I'm going to use like a simple 5-scene configuration along with a single overlay from Stream Elements that I'm using right now, and not using StreamerBot or anything like that, then I should be able to get away with just using 5 scenes. So it will be start, it will be the BellaBox scene itself, it will be a be right back scene, maybe a privacy scene, and then a end scene. And those are the main scenes that I'll most likely utilize if I'm going to use an IRL cloud-based OBS. Which part? Sorry. Okay. So I would, for a simple IRL setup, scenes, start, and then live, a be right back, maybe a privacy, for like when you're going into hotels or whatnot, you don't want people to know, or you can just switch to be right back. It's really up to you. And then an end scene. So the live is your BellaBox feed. The start screen is like a timer, you know, to get everyone back into your stream to get ready. I be right back. I feel just be like a pop-up, a image. Some people add a timer. Some people also add clip playback, just to keep the viewers kind of entertained of your past antics. End is most likely going to privacy, some kind of a blur filter, but that's, you can just literally switch to this, so you don't really need this. This is kind of letting viewers know that something's happening still, but it's not broadcast, it's not being shown on stream. A blur filter, maybe even a voice changer, or even just being muted, for that. And end screened is just saying bye, and then you stop the stream. So I can take a photo of this and then upload it to Tinker Time to the chat, and then that way you can kind of see what we've discussed and all that. Yeah. So knobs, the automatic scene switcher is another thing to look into, but that would take quite a lot of time to get through. So yeah, but I mean, yeah, next session, yeah. But for now, you are able to get BellaBox running with your home connections right now using a USB webcam. So that's you're starting. Yeah. The next step is to do it IRL. Yep. No, yeah, I can never pronounce it properly. Yep. Yep. So cloud-based OBS, yeah. Remote, yep. OBS Blade as well. Yep. It's not easy. If it was easy, everyone would be doing it. Yes. That's, yeah. Yes. Yeah, it is. But I mean, if you're going away, if you live in a region where power outages or surges happen a lot more than you like, knowing that your computer could literally shut down any second, which then kills stream, then you might want to, depends on your finances as well, you might want to look into getting a cloud-based OBS, even if it's just for 1 month. And if it doesn't work, if it's not your thing, then you can always stop. So you're not tied to it like a 12-month program. Yeah. So, it's what's the most expensive one is like $150. And that's a month. And that's crazy. Cough, cough, RO hosting. How much is that? Hang on. Jesus, how much is that? How much is RO hosting? Let me have a look. That's US, right? 130 US. You don't need it. You don't need that one. You can use the next one. The new server coming soon. Oh, how soon is soon? So this one, if you're looking on my stream, so you can get like a most basic one for $40 a month, but there are no custom overlays, which means there's no on-screen chat. But that really depends on how you configure and set up your stream. Basic, so you can stream up to 1080p. There is disconnect protection. It includes an endpoint relay. So even though you've already purchased a BellaBox cloud account, I believe IRL Hosting can provide another BellaBox cloud account as part of this service. Again, the BellaBox cloud account is also based on your credit card, so you can always go in and cancel it. So that's fine. Everything these days is all credit card based. Unfortunately, the $60 basic setup, there is no way to remote OBS access, and your browser sources are limited as well. Now the next one, this is a dedicated server, supports for all encoders, so full remote access to desktop. This is for someone who knows what they're doing in terms of setting up OBS, setting up StreamerBot, setting up plugins and shit like that, because it's a dedicated server. Soon it will. Another setup, anti-scruff. So let's have a look here. Anti-scruff. Rough. Scuff, sorry. Their new remote has OBS control. Oh, okay. There you go. Game changer, yeah. This is, what's that, pounds? US 50. This one, OBS hosting. Oh, let's have a look here. Cloud-based packages. But this is only $720. But for $10 more, disconnect protection, free SRT, works with BellaBox, no setup fee. Now this one, unfortunately, I don't know if there is access to the OBS on this. But then up here, so is that $90 in comparison to, that's $80, $90. So remote desktop OBS, full admin rights on an actual Windows desktop, 1080p, 30 or 60. And then they have also installed StreamerBot knobs, OBS, overlay, disconnect, chatbot, free RTMP, ingest, works with BellaBox, BellaBox B. Yeah. So it's something you're going to have to do some more research on. But yeah, I think it would be best if you maybe hopped onto their Discord or forums and just ask around, you know, questions and stuff. I haven't personally used it, so I can't really talk about it too much. Chris, have you used a cloud-based OBS? And I guess if you're traveling, are you going to be bringing with you a iPad or a laptop of some sort? Kingpin? Okay, all right. So if you're able to access your remote desktop from your phone, are you comfortable with that? Because when I'm trying to do Google remote on my phone, it's a bit of a pain. So, yeah. But that's only simple stuff, you know. Oh, I forgot to turn on a particular audio thing. So I just zoom in and scroll and just click on the toggle within the OBS. But you shouldn't have to if everything's all connected and set up right. Use iRaw Hosting Cloud's server. You manage 5 streamers. Oh, shit. You manage 5 streamers. Wow, okay. You've used Anti-Scruff and iRaw Toolkit. iRaw Toolkit's the most expensive one, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's the most expensive one there. Let me have a look. Paste. I could be wrong. Let's see. Pricing. Holy moly. Okay. Damn. Okay. So okay, Chris, because you've used multiple cloud-based OBSs as well, are you suggesting iRaw hosting is
in your opinion, better? I don't want to put words in anyone's mouths, so. But IRL hosting, from on paper, looks like looks actually ticks all the boxes. Full remote access to desktop. Oh yeah, for a noob. Yeah. But the cloud-based things, not priority. That's a later thing. It's only if you know that your home base is unreliable power. Ooh, okay. It will stop it from, surges and stuff. So, in that regard, are you being, hypothetically, you're away, right? Power hits. It lasts for a day. I don't think your UPS will be able to provide power just for your PC for a whole day. So, in that regard, when power kicks back on, your UPS will kick back on, but will your PC kick back on? No, okay. It's just a question because what happens if you're away and all that were to happen, right? How do you connect to your machine? Cloud is good for streamers that travel a lot. Yep. All these companies have server everywhere in the world, just like BellBox. Okay. All right. Now, with IRL hosting, it does have disconnect protection. Does it also have automatic scene switching for like low bitrate? Oh, yeah, sorry. That is one thing that I forgot to mention as well, is maybe instead of privacy, you have a scene called low bitrate. That then will allow your stream to continue, but it's pretty shitty quality. And that's all dependent on your location with either crappy internet. They have all that. Ah, okay. Nice. See, I don't know. Oh, okay. Question for Chris. Say I used IRL hosting for the month of July, in a week and a half, right? I purchased a cloud-based OBS for the month of July, but then after that, I no longer need it for the time being. Say in December, something came up and I was going on another trip. Can I reuse my previous configuration, or do I have to set up the whole thing again? Does that make sense? Yeah. Because it's something that I don't know how to word it in writing, if that makes sense. Good question. Okay. Yeah. Because it's like, you do it out of love. Loyalty. This guy. Yeah, that's right. Chris is always pushing IRL box. Nah, that's yeah. What is your preference, Chris? You're loyal to no one. Yet every time you come on stream, you're like, IRL box. Oh, crazy. Hey, all the best, man. If they've looked after you,
That's great. That's great. Might as well. I don't pay them a cent. What? What? That's how they look after you? Your streamer do that. Okay. Well, you have your ways, so that's good. So hopefully that has answered instead of raised most questions for you, Kingpin. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. The next step. Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yep. 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 Mm. Yes. and and make sure they are compatible with Linux. First and foremost, compatible with Linux. Because if you get one that's based on Windows, it may or may not work. So, yeah. I think in regards to the Philippines as well, based on what you've told me, if we go back into... let me just stop the top camera stream and switch it over to here. So based on what we've discussed, I'm not... If you're going to the Philippines, so I'm not sure if your MiFi is compatible with any of their SIM cards. Your S25, you might be able to get yourself an eSIM, or if your current plan has good roaming, I actually don't know. The S9, I don't know if it has eSIM, so you may have to get yourself another SIM card that's Philippines based. You might be able to get away with 2 internet connections. Otherwise, you're going to be paying a lot more. But if you go in there as a tourist, you might be able to get tourist SIM cards for pretty cheap. Tourist SIM cards. Because I know that every time I go to Japan, I'll buy like a 14-day SIM card that's unlimited data. Well, they say unlimited with as long as you don't abuse it, I think is what they say. Travel Telcom. Let's have a look. Yeah. So a 5G eSIM or 80 gigabyte of data for 3 weeks though. You need about 10 SIM cards. Damn, Amosi. Okay, I've turned off StreamerBot. That's why it's not piped through into the main the main chat logs. Let me open up the StreamBot. Okay. So, yeah. Ooh, here we go. Chris, thank you. Video. Cough, cough. Okay, let's have a look. Paste. Oh. This guy. Oh, Taiwan. Oh, wait. Philippines. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Yes, I did. Double L. It should have been single L. Hang on. I video. I video. Here we go. Philippines data package, unlimited data, 4G, 5G speeds, 3 to 30 days. You said 3 weeks, so under. Yep. Okay. So choose up to 30 days, speed throttled to 128 kilobits after daily allowance. 2 gigabytes a day though. That's not much at all. Where are we? Cough, cough. For other, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. For 2 gigabytes a day, that's barely even watching like Instagram if you're doom scrolling. Oh, damn. 80 gigs for 30 days. What's that? 1750. What's the Philippine peso to AUD? Because that's how I so 1750. $50. Wait, let's go to US. United? Or is it America? United States dollar. Yeah. So for 1750 Philippine peso for 80 gigabytes, it's $30 US. So you need 2 maybe. This is the eSIM, so you can plug that into your S25. But for an actual airport SIM, 15 days, 30 days. Ooh. Wait, that's not much more. 420 gigabyte. That's not much more. 30, wait, what's 2000? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's not even that much more. So if you buy it, a physical SIM card at the airport, you can buy 2 of these, right? And that's, yeah. But if you want data, you gotta pay. Food Panda, 50% voucher off Food Panda. That is pretty good. That is pretty good right there. Oh, wait, what's this? Add another 100 for an eSIM. Oh, okay. So for 2100 peso, you can have this as an eSIM. Damn. This is globe.com.ph, yeah. Whether or not it has good reception, that's the only thing. Different cellular companies provide different receptions in different areas. That's pretty good, so you don't have to worry about a physical SIM. True. But I think based on what King has provided to me in terms of his tech, is that only one of his devices is able to utilize an eSIM. I don't know if the S20 can, and I don't know if the S9 or the MiFi is able to even accept a Philippine SIM card. The S25 for sure should be able to accept any SIM I assume. You currently use Smart for your phone? So the two big ones are Globe and Smart. Ah, okay. So then what's Smart? Let's have a look at Smart Sims. Smart Sim Philippines tourists. Tourist Sims with Smart. Well, now you got to look into all this because you're traveling. Smart is pretty big because they technically were the first telecom for phone. Oh, okay. For 30 days, it's 1,000, so that would be $15. This is travel sim, so tourist sim. Awarded by Ookla. Oh, the speed test mob. Oh, you can even hire their own pocket Wi-Fi device. All-day access up to 800 megabytes per day. Man, what is this? What is this? 800 megabytes a day? Nah. Is open to non-Philippine residents and overseas workers. Oh, if Weekman is currently in Manila. How do I avail an all-in-one SIM? So, Manila terminals.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Welcome to hell. You can purchase credits at convenience stores on the mall. Sari Sari store. Alright. 7-Elevens, yeah. Tourist. If you purchase regular prepaid load cards, will I get the same inclusions as the all-in-one travel offer? But you may convert your prepaid loan to all-in-one. Okay, that looks confusing. Can I still use the SIM next time I travel to Philippines? As long as your next trip is within 6 months. Oh. What devices? Oh, okay, this is the main question here. Because sometimes SIM cards are only specific for the phone or handset. They may not allow hotspot or tethering. This prepaid SIM works with most SIM-enabled smartphones, feature phones, tablets, even pocket Wi-Fi. It comes pre-cut in micro, nano, and regular. If used with a smartphone, you can use it for hotspot tethering so you can share your data. Just be mindful of it. Yeah, data. I thought that said daily. Data, okay. Okay, this is smart. Promo bundle. You need more. You seriously need more. Tourist sim. 36 gigs. No, you need more. You need more, damn it. I mean, compared to this, 120 gigabyte. Come on. Come on. Nah. Yeah, if you want tethering, you can get the Wi-Fi thing. So minimum speeds. This might be specific to a particular content thing. All-day access to apps. Device delivers 3.8 megabit per second. Okay. So you could get yourself a eSIM from Global, and then but wait, 2000. Wait, that's the same as this for a quarter of the data. What? What is this? Now look at it. It's 36 gigs for 2,000 Philippine peso. Here, for the same amount, 2,000 Philippine peso, you get 4 times as much data. Oh, if you get signal, yeah. So you might have to have this as your main, and then have this as a backup. I don't know. What other SIM cards are there? SIM Corner, Simify, Lemon. That doesn't sound right at all. Philippines SIM card. Apparently it's sold out. Jesus. Okay. Simify. Unlimited. Oi, shush. Or up to 100. Up to 100 gigabytes Philippines eSIM. Wait, how long is this? Up to 90 days. Let's have a look. So you don't need... Oh, okay. Never mind. That's, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. That was a very unique marketing. So let's go here. Unlimited from $44. This is probably going to be more expensive then. Unlimited data for 30 days. 3 weeks, yeah. 100. Oof, that's 2,000. 3 times as much. But it's unlimited data, apparently. So, yeah. It's like, oh, you can only utilize like 10 gig a day. But that's crazy. But yeah, that's that. Cool. Any more questions? Or no, you're good. Yeah. Fair enough. That's okay. It's good to ask questions because now I'm learning about the Philippines SIM card thing as well. So, yeah, I might be thinking of going there. I don't know when yet. I was planning to go this year, but yeah, shit happened, and it's like, damn it, can't. Probably next year at some point. Yes, good to prepare. And I've got to figure out which month to go. Months. I want to try and go for at least 8 weeks. I'll be a bum, but I'm going to go there for 8 weeks. But now, I don't know. With the recent changes to the law in regards to vlogging in public, they've, I don't know now. Yeah, so Vitaly, I am the law. Yeah, so Vitaly.
I knew you'd say that.
No, but he's been in there longer than I thought. You know, usually with these nuisance streamers, they're in there and then they're out because they post bail. But not Vitaly. Yep. No country. So this is published 2005, June 16th. Yeah. So vloggers, does that mean live streamers too? Because that was what Vitaly was doing. Most of his stuff was live streamed. Is now required to mask images of bystanders. that is hard. That is hard to do. IRL. Vloggers are required to use available technology that can mask images of bystanders. Okay. I understand why it's been done. That is hard to do. With the equipment available, that is hard to do. This thing though, they should also have an appropriate private notice on all their social media platforms. True. The only way to do that I can foresee is to have a lens such as this. This is a 16mm f1.8 lens. Now, the camera itself has to be literally here, like my arm's length away. And right now, anything past my head is out of focus. So this cat, you can't really see the details on it. So if I get closer, this is how close I have to be in order for everything else behind me to be blurred. So yeah, it's true. So yeah, honestly don't know how, if the government were to fully enforce that, honestly don't know how I'm able to do live streaming, because the cameras I use, everything's in focus. Maybe if I were to use this type of lens or have the Pocket 3 just for the face, then, and maybe vertical. If you could do it in vertical and just have you in frame, that might be the way to go. Yeah. All right. Thank you, King. All right. Bye. We'd had full production anyway. True. All right. Let me just take a few quick photos, and then maybe do a restart on the computer. Then we can game. I'll just take a quick photo here. One. And then two. Okay. Restart. I'll upload it to the Tinker Time chat. King. And yeah, if you need to go back on it. Server. Oh, how do we get to the chat? No, I just want the chat. There we go. Boom, boom. Nice. All right. Apparently, there's food. So I'm going to go and get some food. All right. Now, I'm going to restart the machine, the PC. So I'm going to end stream now, restart, and then stream again. You got Sig. Ooh. Nice. All right. I will see everyone back shortly. It's probably going to take like a good 5 minutes. Let me close down everything correctly. Nothing is open. All right, I shall return hopefully in 5 minutes. So I will return. It's not the end.